Hey, nice. Oh. How are you? Hey, Pomodrone. Oh, is my Twitch title wrong? I'm sorry. I updated the YouTube title and forgot to do the Twitch title. Alright. Sorry about that. Am I playing this because the Tylenol hasn't kicked in yet? I feel like this might be a Tylenol adjacent game. I think this one could be Tylenol adjacent. So this was the, I almost said duck, the party I was planning to bring to the Spire. Pension thanks for 14 months. Appreciate it. Glad you could catch a stream. Hey, so, hey, Butlo and Pomodrone and Noise. I think I basically got ready for the mission last time. Let me just look at items first. And then, if our items look good... Oh, I wanted to check this out, because people told me to build the Algox Warhammer. Blinding Vortex is melee, but also Blinding Vortex already disarms anyway. People told me White Winds was melee. Okay, I guess so. I would have to actually put White Winds in my duck. I think it's White Winds or White Wines. I think I want Nature's Breath for this mission as well. We got some birds, some foxes. Do some summon battling. Banner Spear's coming mostly because level 1, and we want to balance the 3-2-2. Yeah. Looks like we're ready. Potion, 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 2 potions. Awkward that I built crude boots here. We just need experience on Drifter. We just need 2 kills on Blinkblade. Loot on Snowdancer. And Banner Sphere is waiting for the next Eastern Outpost mission, although getting to level 2 seems pretty good for making that mission more playable. Go intention. I said hi to you because you said hi, but I already thank you for a sub. Awkward. I have these. I don't think there's anything to do with them. I've already done this. I've already done this. This is building. I've already built something. I guess I could build another thing. I'm surprised there still isn't an upgraded crude chain armor at tier 3 crossbow. Oh well. Let's go!
As you pause for a rest along your journey,
Man.
you spot a handful of bright orange produce sticking out from the meltwater mud. It looks not dissimilar to an elongated flame fruit, though the color is different. You pick one off and smell it, noting its rich, lively herb aroma. As you prepare to take a bite, you hear a voice shouting.
I wouldn't do that.
An elderly quattrel steps out of the bushes and points at you with her walking stick.
That's a fire pepper, the strongest spice on this side of the continent.
As you look puzzled, she continues.
It's been said that a fire pepper stew can reheat even the soul of the dead. I'm
gonna eat it.
Tale of a hungry maw.
A challenge must be met.
Alright. We get 10 experience each, and we have a sticker for later. I don't know what it is. Not doing the prequel campaign? Well, I'm already in a campaign. Slowpoke on the thing in charge of killing the Chaos Demon? I don't know. I don't know. Two cards to last pound before the first rest. That's pretty easy, actually. Although also, like, Blink Blade's retiring after this mission, so doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter, right? 0 cards in hand each time you rest. Killing him before it takes its first turn. Gain 7 or fewer bonus experience. I don't understand why this gives 2 perk marks. Like, it's hard to get 7 or more. Or 8 or more, rather. Bonus quest experience. Very few of the characters seem like they do it. And then this is 1 perk mark, gained 13 or more. Nobody's ever gained 13 experience in 1 mission. Never enter a hex occupied by a figure or obstacle. We'll give it a go. Make sure cards make sense. The big thing for Drifter is making sure that we have our poison. So we've got Vile Assault, we have Deadly Shot, we have a Poison Potion. I do want to get the chest. But it's like -2 entire perk marks to do it. I don't think I want it that bad. I need to lose 2 cards before my first rest, so I have Cascading Reaction that can do that. I'm not very used to losing cards on Blink Blade. I don't like deliberately do that very often. Do the bottom half of Hit and Run. The Rasha Man! So 42 months, appreciate it. Never knows best. Thanks for the 4 months. Taking bets on the 1v1 outcome. We win. Come on, be real. We got this. This mission's easy, except for the 2 times that I've lost it. But other than that, it's easy. Drop all threat things on 35 months. Everybody is subscribing today. I guess it's the weekend. The iron spire towers over the barren wastes, riveted metal covered in a thick lens of ice. The thing stands taller than even the great sanctuary back in white oak, cutting through the daylight and causing a long, foreboding shadow, casting a long, foreboding shadow onto the snowy plain like some nefarious sundial. The opening mechanism on the black iron door is wholly foreign, but with a good deal of tinkering and prying, you finally manage to force it open, and are greeted by a sudden blast of arid heat. Inside is a wide, echoing chamber filled with cogs and pistons and dozens of scampering mechanical creatures. The creatures pay you no attention at all, and instead hurry about, carrying armfuls of debris down a single immense hallway. Meeting no resistance, you make your way inside the tower and travel down the main hallway until it empties into a wide circular room, where an enormous beam of sanguine energy crackles and hums, shooting up from the chamber's floor and piercing the ceiling. It's as if a small sun was harnessed and imprisoned inside this tower. This main chamber is filled with even more mechanical creatures. They still pay you no attention, but as some of them pass by, you manage to get a closer look at what they're carrying, and the sight of it cools your blood. Body parts, arms and legs and torsos, cut from all manner of animals, but you notice some algox parts as well, are being carried about as if they were coal in a furnace room. The scale of the slaughter is staggering as you consider the number of automatons scurrying through the chamber, carrying their loads down a stairwell on the other side. Just then a ghastly-looking creature made of swirling prismatic smoke and a hard, gnarled shell moves out from behind a row of metal boxes and catches sight of you, releasing a high, visceral screech. "Murder scum!" it yells. "You dare intrude here with your filthy blood! I will take pleasure in using your limbs to complete the cycle." The demon rakes a hand over a nearby panel of lights and, responding as one, the entire horde of automatons all cease moving. Their gruesome cargo drops to the floor and then, slowly, they advance toward you. Oh shit! I think I'm gonna do, the upper spire and the boss fight after this, maybe. Which means the campaign is like 50% dead. Like I have to win all 3 of those missions. Have I considered becoming an audiobook narrator? There are recordings of me reading the entirety of Alice in Wonderland online. If you want it. I can't really do it though. I can't talk. I can't voice act for long at all before my throat dies on me, and I can't like talk in general for like 2+ hours in a row. The longer YouTube videos I make where I'm just talking for 2 hours are exhausting for me. You remember me reading the first 3 pages of The Prince? I vaguely remember that too. So the actual big thing here is that Blinkblade has to kill 2 bolt shooters, and there are 2 who are very immediately killable right there. The other thing is that we have this White Winds thing and a stun card. And I'm just trying to understand how this template works. I wish I could like place it on the board to actually see how it winds, you know? So it'd go here, 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 here. And then what? Here, 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 I think. Is that the shape? This is very, like, rotating shapes in my mind. I have to, like, point at the screen to do this. I can't, because, like, the card goes away. Here, I'll screenshot it. And that way I can see it and I can trace what it does. Clever. Hey, Garukasagan, how are you? Oh no. When I press Alt to screenshot, it changes the interface. Oh, wait. If I'm standing here, this is next to me. Then we go there, there. Then another one that way. Then this way, then this way. So I could stun 2 of them with that. What about if I'm over here? That's sideways. And then the next one goes to here, but then back here. One more that way, then here, then here, then here. That is not like an obvious shape I am used to manipulating. Here, 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 here. So it seems like I can probably stun 2 of them with white winds this turn. To me. It seems like they're all like in a line. I should be able to get more than that, but I'm not sure I actually can. If I were here, I could hit that, and then we'll go here, 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 here. Here, 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 here. Here, here. So what if I somehow like push this into it or something? Or could I push this into it? Here, 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 here. 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 If I pulled this to here with Banner Spear, I could play Javelin. Stunning all 3 elite bolt shooters on turn 1 seems really good. So I'd like move with Javelin, and maybe also use Driving Inspiration. Are these immune to wounds? These are immune to wounds. Hey Safiol! How are you? Hey Momo! Genshin has found Alice in Wonderland narrated by Scarlett Johansson. Does she have kids? It seems like a thing she'd do for her kids, if she had kids. I could totally see that. Like how, what's-his-face was Willy Wonka. We could pull a character for... Oh, actually, I can just do it with cross ones. I can push this here, walk to there, and stun this, this, and that. With one character in one turn. That's kind of a wild turn. It does use a lot of stuff, but like, that's fine. I don't think I can stun more than that, unfortunately. Actually, here, 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 here. Actually, maybe I could. I could use kinetic transfer to push this to here. Now I'm thinking with shapes. Let's go Crushing Weight and Relentless with Drifter. I don't think Drifter has to do much here. Snowspeaker is a lot of pushing things around, and Snowspeaker's big important card, I think, at level 1 is Frigid Growth, which creates a hazardous terrain in the featureless hex. Hazardous terrain deals 3 damage whenever a non-flying character enters it. So you can make a choke point, fill it with hazardous terrain, and just like cheese grater the enemies through the choke point and like push them and pull them over it over and over again, kind of thing. It seems quite strong. Let me take a look at enemy cards here as well. It's probably important. There's a Chaos Demon, of course. So they don't go faster than 29. So I actually have tons of time to work this all out. Oh wait, no, bolt shooters go at 16. Never mind. If I go at 11 with white winds, unfortunately, Blinkblade can't actually go that fast, even if I'm fast. I think Blinkblade's first turn is going to be killing this one. Pulling that there, stunning 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, all of them. So there's this one. This one's hopefully dead. Banner Sphere has to do something about this one, I guess. I don't have a good push. Certainly not one that happens faster than 11 initiative. Oh wait. Oh wait. What if I use Javelin to pull that here and Unbreakable? Oh damn. You're at 24. So you're at 19 now. Do you have a Spyglass? Yeah. Move there, Javelin here, push that there. Javelin's at 21 though, so you have to be at 24. 24 is slower than them, right? Sometimes. They have 2 moves that's slower than. Oh yeah, I probably don't do this. I probably just take the 11 initiative stun. In which case I can just focus on dealing as much damage as possible with Blinkblade. And Banner Sphere as well. Maybe since I'm doing such a good job of stunning them and everything, I just actually summon a Banner of Strength here. I don't hate a turn 1 Banner of Strength. You can go here. Hey, Asith. You wonder why Chaos Lieutenant is hanging out with all these machines? Is he a gamer? The narrative implies that he is using them. They are like his Roombas, basically. You can see current monster cards now by inspecting them. Can I? Did my game not update? 10.6, is that the latest patch? I don't think that's the latest patch. How do I get the latest patch? I don't have it. Is it a toggle? Do I need to force a patch update? Alright, let's do a... I'm just going to play 1 round and then I'll probably reset my game client to get the latest patch. So apparently I don't have it. Your second card's 71, so if I go -10, this is still faster. Alright, we pull you. We move here. We use this. Nope. How do I, swap it? Can you not flip it? Oh, like that, okay. I was wrong about which way it curves. Yeah, because I flipped it and I didn't realize I had. Well, I failed to rotate shapes. What are they even doing? Making a bunch of attacks? Alright. Not anymore. Has 4 range. So Banner of Strength could absolutely end up just getting instantly killed here. Just have to hope it doesn't roll a +1, I guess. Wait, why didn't Blink Blade Gets move? I must have clicked through it. Oh. Well, that one's dead. Oh, okay, here we go. I wonder if I can kill this. Looks like it's got an attack for 4, 2, and 3. With advantage. I guess it's worth trying. Killing this one doesn't really do anything, whereas killing this one might keep my banner alive. Plus this way I get the value from the banner this turn. Plus 0. Okay, kind of spooky. But there's no crit miss in the deck anymore? Ah, that's too bad. Okay, we got a +0 on the banner, unfortunately. Ow. Would I like Snow Dancer to move for some reason? Probably. Just kind of seems like I would. I don't know. And the Chaos Lieutenant waits. Okay. Round 2 already. Let me do an exit game. It doesn't say I'm on a beta branch. I'm gonna do a file integrity verification, I guess. Or wait, maybe I could put myself on a beta branch and then take myself off it again. That might work. Something's updating. You would never fail a template on squares. I think I could still do it. But I do think it would be a lot easier on squares, for sure. How many times you just played out incorrect shape rotations on the tabletop? When I used to play Warhammer, we actually had like physical templates for attacks that you could like put on the table. I might actually make some of those for my tabletop group. That could be kind of fun. None of us have a character with weird templates though at the moment. But it seems like a fun thing to do. Blast templates, yeah. Also, you used to have to guess the range for your cannon attacks. Okay, I've updated to 10.4. So this is definitely not what I want to be doing. Let's, I assume it should be basically impossible to get to 10.6 again. Like, nothing should be giving me 10.6. So probably if I do this download, I get 10.7. I'm trying to place the template for enticing breeze and knocking over all the models on the table. Yeah. It would be fun because the templates could be modular. Because, like, White Winds, you can pay to add another hex to the template, right? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Blinkblade's slow this turn. How is Blinkblade going to get all the kills? Not quite sure. I can give Blinkblade an attack using Snow Dancer, I guess. But I kind of wanted to make the hazardous terrain with Snow Dancer. Just put LEDs under the hexes and then light up the pattern. I've looked at 3D printing mag hexes to play the game with. At some point, do you get to the point where you're 3D printing enough you don't even have to buy the game? Because I'm starting to think about it like, so I'm 3D printing all the enemies, all the terrain, all the obstacles, and like stuff that goes on the terrain. I guess the cards. I'm not creating the cards. But you could print all the cards as proxies. I'm pretty sure that if you do that much, you are spending more than just buying the game, though, right? It's kind of the thing. You're priming summons right now? Cool. I have painted the Bone Shaper's Living Bones, but I haven't painted any other summons. This is taking a long time to download, sorry. I guess it's decent change from 10.4, which I was just on. Bag with little metal tokens for your modifier deck would be sweet, since it doesn't really need to be a deck of cards to make the game work. True. That's how... Oh, what is the game called? The Quacks of... Quaxlamberg or something? Something like that? That's how that game works. It's like a bag builder game. You're not building a deck, you're building a bag with tokens in it and then pulling from it randomly. It's really fun. I'm into this idea. I don't hate it. Why do the color of cards in Frosthaven Digital differ from those in the board game? So it answers light blue, not this green blue thingy. 10.7! We did it! Is the campaign going to work? Also, can I stop putting the spreadsheet on screen now? That would bring me some amount of joy. Frosthaven could do more with the functionality that a deck of cards offers. I'm trying to decide what functionality a deck of cards offers that isn't already existing in, Okay, cool. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The game has more tutorial stuff now. Where do I see their cards? Oh, I have to click all the way to there? This is nice. I do wish it were not quite so hidden. Because that's pretty hidden, right? Anyway, what was I saying? I don't remember. Let's play the game. I feel like running in with Shockwave and then like killing somebody, probably pretty good with Drifter. Isn't Ballista spelled Ballista? I've gotten the spelling of Ballista wrong before. I believe you're right, but like I've definitely gotten it wrong before, so I don't trust myself on that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. Attack 3 targets within 4 range for 2. If I want to like kill one with Blink Blade, I could definitely do that. Blink Blade's at 0-ish health. Zero-ish health, for sure. Walking away from the Ruin Machines is usually going to be enough to deal with them. Actually, we can look at this now. Cards. Move 3, move 3, move 3. Move 2, move 2, move 1, move 2. Signal Am. I'm not sure about the translations. If they run 3, it's a little iffy. Did I not? Oh, I played Crosswinds last turn. So Blink Blade is not going to be able to kill this right now. Okay, whoops. Since I have Wind, I could use Enticing Breeze. And it hits for 3. Seems pretty good. We're walking backwards, healing Blink Blade, who is not in great shape. Banner Spear I want to Incendiary throw with, but honestly they're not even close enough yet. Let's just like get the kill on one of them instead. With Driving Inspiration, I guess. Sophie, thanks for 34 months. Appreciated. Barista Bolt. Yeah, I just have to kill 2 of them with Blink Blade, and if I'm not commanding Blink Blade this turn, it starts to get hard. Potentially. Because this one's gonna be dead, this one might be dead as well. There's literally just 2 left at that point. I don't know. Ballista Bolt. Attack for 5. No move, though. No ranged attack from this. Signal Jam. Oh, it's Signal Jam, not Signal Am. Actually do know that card. 1, 2, 3, 4. So probably we just walk away from this one. Five is a big number. We can't actually walk all the way away from it, can we? And our strength is out of range of everything except these 2. So probably try to kill these 2 before they go. I guess I'll leave this alive for Blink Blade to kill. Although Blink Blade's getting muddled. Unless somebody stands exactly there. Monsters. Most monsters act as enemies on the field. Advantage. These are decent tutorial pop-ups. Don't hate him. Okay. Would you like to explain to me why the camera rotates every time I take a turn? Maybe that could be the next thing you explain. Snow Dancer goes here. To be slightly less in range of all of the enemies. How's the dancing character? I really like it. Big fan. Blinding Vortex needs snow and light. Oh, I was about to use that. Undo. Good. I might use... Maybe not. I'm just thinking for Blink Blade to get all the kills I could get back. Crosswinds. Sure, I'll do it. Oh, I didn't realize that had 2 range. Got it? -1 is fine. Ooh. 0 is super fine. I have to decide between moving or healing. If I stand still, I take 5 more damage. Wait, they're both attacking for 5? Oh shit. Okay, if I stand still, I take 10 more damage. Let's maybe move here then. Stamina potion. Next turn I'm fast. I want Blink Blade to kill this one next turn. I wonder if this works if I use Systems Reboot on a lost card. Because that is adding a second card to my lost pile, but also removes a different one. It probably works. I made snow anyway? Oh yeah. I think next turn I'm using Cascading Reaction. I'm okay. Loot found 1 metal. Normal. Ow. Oh, it only had 2 targets. Sure. I've already failed Slowpoke. That's fine. It was always going to happen. I'm over it. Just run over and blurry job. It seems a little bit... Well, I have to lose 2 cards, though. Okay, never mind. Well, Cascading Reaction. Well, Cascading Reaction, we will use Crosswinds, which I got back again. Certainly a little bit low on the old health here. Anisphere does not have a stamina potion, right? It's a power potion. That probably works, actually. Oh, I wanted to make a Banner of Hope, but I don't have it anymore. So my healing is, like, regroup. Don't know about that. We'll go at all costs, maybe. To make a Charles reinforcement. Okay. Probably down to 1 bolt shooter left after this. Calculated strike. Doesn't move, but does have 5 range. It attacks 4 targets. For 4. They're both for 4. These are doing Signal Jam again. Nice. So Drifter's getting shot. By both. Like how it has move, but it's a move 0. They gain more move as they level up, so if it were higher level, it would be actually moving. Yeah. Should I get greedy? I kind of want to get greedy. This is doing nothing again. I have to add 2 cards to my last pile before my first rest. I think that's too much risk, probably. I think we just cash this in. Alright, those 2 bolt shooters killed by Blackblade. Is greeting burning cascading reaction or not burning cascading reaction? Good question. So even a -2 is fine, I just need to not crit miss. Damn. Okay. Is this shooting 5 things? Give it a Charles reinforcement to shoot. I think that means it no longer shoots Snow Dancer. Move to attack 3. Oh my god, I could make Charles reinforcement attack something. I think I have to do it. Charles reinforcement has never attacked anything before. I feel like I need this for Charles. It's probably better to give it to Drifter, though. Drifter also has the... buffs to melee attacks. I think Charles has an attack animation. I'm sure Charles has an attack animation, yeah. I guess if I move here, that kind of guarantees for me that I'm not taking damage. Alright. The ruined machines are largely making themselves die. Works for me. Gotta burn a card. That'll happen, I suppose. I think using Drifter to make sure this is dead, and then the rest of the team can be in charge of farming all the ruined machines and everything. That's fine. But yeah, Drifter plus Banner Spear. Banner Spear's got nothing. I'm gonna short rest to get driving inspiration back to make an attack on that. I am muddled. Link Blade's not muddled, but he's slow. I think I'm using a systems reboot top half. Get back a lost card. We guys just like let it exist for a turn. Actually, if Drifter walks up to it and hits it, it probably shoots Drifter and dies to retaliate. Maybe not probably. But it definitely can. Is the only mission you've played with robotic bolt shooters and you're excited to play a mission where they don't start in range of every character? Yeah. Okay, I don't think we need deflecting maneuver anymore. Driving inspiration and I guess just Charles again. Alright, it wants to move and attack at 5 range, 4 targets. I'd rather not. Wounded machines are using a hasty assault. Have a bow. You want Madman spoilers? I think Don Draper's an asshole. I'm pretty sure that's the entire show, yeah. To be clear, I haven't watched it. The robotic bolt shooter will always be in range of you. Even in this room, they're not all always in range of you. Don't miss, dude. Oh, fascinating. Oh, fascinating. So my modifier attack has these push cards, plus 0 and push. It did not occur to me, but these are actually pretty good when attacking with disadvantage, aren't they? Like a plus 0 that does something else. Not bad. 15. What? Round bonus. Poison. Loot. Chest. Muddle. Disadvantage. Damage reduction. Monster spawners. Discard and lost cards. Wound. Long rest. Short rest. Rest. Hazardous hex. Pierce. Alright, cool. Unfortunately, alright, 0 damage. Never mind. Not unfortunately. I mean, we have to do this to find out what happens. Does this work for Daredevil or not? It does. Cool. That's probably what should happen, I think. Blinkblade is retiring after this mission. So not the most sensible character to put loot on. You don't care about loot. You don't care about loot. Snowdancer wants to pick up every loot in the room. I should have brought a loot card then. I didn't, right? Not. Oh well. For a party with 4 characters with healing cards, it sure seems like I don't have any health. This is like standard, you've finished the room kind of stuff for Frosthaven, at least at +3 difficulty. Every character's meant to have no health. Health is a resource. If you still have health, that means you haven't used your resource properly. That's cool the systems reboot works with Daredevil in that way. Right? I think that's pretty cool. It means that Daredevil's a lot more pickable because even on a longer mission, you're essentially only actually losing 1 card. I kind of want a long rest, but maybe there's something better. It would be nice if before Drifter left, we could heal Drifter. Although actually, I don't even think that matters. I've changed my mind. Drifter's on 8, that's tons. Whirlwind, a ranged attack. Shit. Now let's try to move before it. What he's doing? Basic attacks. I still haven't ever entered a hex occupied by a figure or an obstacle. I can't see what your cards are this turn. Snowball, Nature's Breath. Sap speed doesn't work anymore on account of me already killing the thing. I get to use cascading reaction again? Oh, that's fucking glorious. The ranged attacks are performed from the center of the room, you think. Like it's standing here when it makes a ranged attack, so it's going to attack that, maybe? Which hex in the center of the room? Seems important. Unfortunate for Snow Dancer and her quest for loot. But I do want Blinkblade to stand on this tile right now. Funny, I'm back to having lost 2 cards anyway. Ooh, dangerous gear. Okay, got a random item and a gold drop. One below the hazardous terrain. Alright, well, that worked out. I have to lose a card to that, actually. Permanently lost cards, line of sight, immobilize. Wait, I actually would kind of like to read what it says about line of sight. It seems like a good thing to learn what the game thinks of. Is meant to attack the banner? I think it's meant to attack the banner, yeah. That is my understanding. Goodbye, my friend. Alright, Drifter is ready to do some fighting now. Tells you that most moves need line of sight to target and that you can press and hold L to check line of sight from any given square. Alright. I guess I did already know that. So the Chaos Lieutenant would still ranged attack this room because it thinks it's on that hex if it makes that attack. But I don't think it has another ranged attack. I'm pretty sure it's just a 1 in 8. The first time I ever did this mission, it whirlwinded like twice in 3 turns or something. I thought this mission was a lot harder than I now think this mission is after that happened to me. Alright, we're going to walk up to here and incendiary throw these to get them wounded as well. It is tempting, isn't it? I think I'm okay. I think I short rest. It's okay. Blinkblade's long resting here, but I'm gonna put a hazardous terrain tile there, so should be completely fine. Banner Spirit might lose a card. I've got a card to lose. Hungry Maw. Move, attack, apply Bane. Calculated strike, move 1 and attack for 3. Oh, that's kind of mean. This character has 14 max HP. Messed up. Yes! One metal, nice. Will be useful for building a structure. So it's kind of fine that it's on not the best character. Oh, I guess I can do hazardous tile there, yes. Strengthen blink blade, sure. Doesn't really matter since we're long resting. I can just move here and tank it with Snow Dancer instead. Got cards to lose, yeah. And we get to pick up loot. And also, I guess I could even heal myself to make it even safer. More gold. Use the metal to build an enhancer. Yeah, the enhancer costs 4 metal, so any metal I find can go toward building that right now pretty easily. Oh, the fight! The fight is about to be joined. That's very exciting. Sand in the Hourglass seems very good here. Just saying. I think I'll be using Sand in the Hourglass next turn. Also, I might put a trap there. Alright, Drifter's long resting, LOL. Is this right? Yeah, I think so. I have enough items that it's worth long resting. What's the play? What's going on? Did I just long rest? Okay, so I have my items back. I have temporal displacement and sands, I guess. I might go slow though. There's no reason to go fast that I can see. I guess kill this, but surely somebody else kills that. Long rest. Okay, maybe the reason to go fast is to stand here. To, you know. Also, I guess I don't have to go fast. Or I guess I don't have to use Sand in the Hourglass. Use top half of experimental adjustment, maybe. Move here, go invisible, and then like these two can't attack from this hex. Although if this attacks and explodes, then this will move here and attack and explode. I can pull this onto that. Decent. Probably time for some foxes. Considered last in the initiative order when determining monster focus. But also it just has 5 health. It's just like not going to die anyway. So if we go at 71, Blink Blade's here at 12. Blink Blade's here at 12 with the option to kill this or go invisible. Oh, if I go invisible, then this attacks me. So I guess Blink Blade's going here and attacking this and killing it. That's fine. Blink Blade can do that. How fast do these go? 29? I can just use Twin Strike and Temporal Displacement then. We use Spear with Twin Strike to hit that, then move here and hit that. We Temporal Displacement this first. Self-Destruct is the card. Okay, so this one can't attack, but this one, and this one all can attack. That one goes first. I can't tell. Oh, wait, there's a thing. That interface. 1, 2, 5, 10. So this one attacks, this one attacks. What do? You can push something 1. I guess you just like walk backwards and make some summons. Or I can put a summon there. But this going first means that this will also go. Temporal... I can probably kill that. Might be able to kill this and this. You have an attack? Blizzard. Maybe I just use Blizzard. Kind of awkward. Loses the card. But 2 damage to that. 3, 2, or actually 3. 3, 3, move here, 3, this attacks, I lose a card. That's okay. Do I have Spyglass again? I do. Okay. I don't even think I need Blizzard then. I think it's just Blinkblade cleaning up. It's already enough there. I don't technically have to make this attack. Like I could have kept the spear and just moved. Alright, good. Good reroll. Huh? You only get 1? I am spoiled by that Owls card. I thought I got 2 of them. Okay, that card's more reasonable then. Sure. Blinkblade is running low on cards. Enemies are running low on being alive at all. Even if it crit me there, I have Helmet, so would have been fine. So I'm not currently muddled on Drifter after that. I guess I could have used Poison Vial to stick 2 damage on it. Didn't seem worth it though. But this has very tricky initiative values. 114, it just reshuffled. So I guess 14 does meaningfully go faster. And then we just hit it with, maybe I hit it with Bloodletting now. It seems like a good moment to weave that in. And if I do that, then Blinkblade can use Sand in the Hourglass, probably. And Banner Spear, then, if Blinkblade's using Sand in the Hourglass, gets to use Incendiary Throw. What is that? Why is there a hex glowing? Strengthen. Trap. Oh, because it was teaching me about something and I was ignoring it. Gotcha. Turns out I don't look at that part of the interface very often. Do you think the birds will do well? I can enticing breeze these into the hazardous terrain. That's fun. I'll go late in the turn then, when they're already kind of low. Unless pulling them into the hazardous terrain does group them up for incendiary throw, maybe. It definitely does. I think I'm okay. I'll go late. 31 is latch on, move, poison, immobilize. 77 is arcane explosion, move, and attack for 6. Fine by me. So, we're gonna poison it. We are going to wound it. We are going to hit it again. We're gonna use our frenzy potion. This is why I brought Drifter to do this time. -1's okay, thanks to the banner. It's your turn. Snowball. I kind of want you to be standing on a loot then, but I guess you can't. Game's getting taken to Pingtown. Yes. Certainly is. My fox is immobilized and poisoned. It is the way of life. This is Blinkblade. Alright, we're just gonna play Sand. Sand is, I think, the only card I know of that can influence this fight. Get it again? I don't know how much I want to, like, try to style on this versus just getting done. I do want that chest. Kind of badly. Okay. A good first effort from the Fox. Going to pull this. Actually, I want to pull this one. This one's already dead, right? Oh, it's... undo. Card's very confusing. Fine. So it has the ability to go invisible at like 50 right now. I'm going to steal the dark element from it though, before it can do that. So I'll go relatively early in the turn with Snow Dancer. I guess all of my cards are early enough in the turn, actually. It's good to stack up all the enemies on top of each other. Also kind of sadistic, but if I want Snowdancer to pick up as much of the loot as possible. No Remorse is my best move. 3 attack, 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Don't I have allies get more move? All allies add +2 and jump to their move abilities this round. Okay, that's another way that you can interface with this fight then, I guess. So, as long as I go after that. Added some nasty rooms and equipment to Monster Train today. Or recently, yeah. They certainly did. Still haven't checked it out. Alright, I'm fine with leaving this alive. I'm going to just Poison Violet. I'm going to move 9 with No Remorse. I'll be right next to the thing. That's okay. I believe I have a guaranteed kill on it with Vile Assault. Vile Assault plus Sand of Time. Sand in the Hourglass. Someday I'll learn what that card's name is. But I don't actually want that kill right now. So it's going to move 5. That is fine. Signal Jam from Ruined Machines. Also fine. Oh. I could go here and wound that as well. I used the wrong card. This even has loot on it. Also released 3.0 for eSport Godfather. Oh shit! Time for the triumphant returns of the big black crows, maybe? Oh, I can just seal the dark with this. But also it didn't go invisible anyway, so it doesn't even matter. I think I can just auto attack here. Seems completely fine. Hades 2 is also out. Yep. Yeah. After I finish playing Frosthaven like 4 or 5 times in like 2 or 3 years, I'm gonna have so many games to play. We got a corpse cap? Definitely feels like we've reached the point where everybody's just having to help pick up the loot. Are you seeing this? Oh, it's because it has jump. Okay. Banner Spear gets a medal, a flame fruit, and 12 gold from 1 loot tile, I believe. Where's my poison vial? I already used it. Well, joke's on you, you're not healing anyway. All the ruined machines are dead, so... That was bad of me, though. Yeah, that was bad of me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is going to be standing in the doorway. Imagine trying to get slowpoke while doing that. So all the ruined machines are dead, which means R times L divided by 2 is going to be 0 because R is 0. I could kill it this turn, it would be okay. But in order to get the chest, I have to walk this way. So probably I'm just going to deadly shot it, so it's poisoned, so it can't heal. Long rest seems okay here. Short rest seems okay here. Hold on, I have to think about long rest slightly harder. Do I really want to long rest with like 2 turns left? Probably not. How about a short rest? Banner Spear definitely could short rest, or we can just take these 2 cards, move here, Javelin. Experimental Adjustment is my loot card. Temporal Displacement also loots, though. So maybe that's okay. There's Dark Channeled again, so to stop this from going invisible, I want to go before 50 or something. Black Tendrils, 51. Just go before then to take the dark away from it. I wish someone could go before me and take the dark away from me. Crying IRL. Hitachi, who raids the channel sometimes and hangs out, has been watching Dexter and got to the end of season 4 and called it a good series finale. Which I think is probably the right way to watch Dexter, yeah. I guess temporal displacement. I can get like a good chunk of loot here. Fuel leak is one of their scarier ones. Not +3. Whew. Oh, actually, it's going to run forward, and I'm going to retaliate against it and kill it, right? I could discard retaliate. That's kind of a lot. But it does give me another turn to pick up loot. As it stands, I'm missing like 1 loot that's on the ground. The loot deck at the moment has 4, 7, 9, 11 cards in it. So I'm picking up 5. It has 6 cards left. I think I might discard Retaliate, because also I can get the loot from the Chaos Demon pretty easily. So where is this card? Relentless. We have found the Chaos Cannon Blueprint. Okay. I have absolutely accidentally done pedestrian here, by the way. Every time I look over to see that combat goal, I'm like, oh, I'm trying to do pedestrian. Consistently surprised. Good hit. It seems fine to move here. But Enticing Breeze is only 3 range. So... not really getting anything out of it that way. Just need to pick up the loot, I think. Let's use Enticing Breeze first. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to pull it through an ally. Hide and metal. I'm slow here, but probably I can kill this and then loot these two. Oh. Forgot that it was the top half. Two lumber, good. So now I'm missing 3 gold, 1 lumber, 1 metal, 1 hide. It's not that much stuff. How much? 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could end it this turn. And miss 1 loot. Feels fine. Cosmic pinball. Holy shit. What's your high score? Whiteout seems like it kills all of them by itself here. Short rest to get a turn. This is fine. Trying to go invisible at 51, so I just need to Vile Assault it before then. Oh, can I get another turn? I think I could get another turn, maybe. We're literally talking about 1 loot at this point. That might not be that important. 1 loot better than campaign. 1 loot is the campaign. We've kind of turned the corner, honestly. Like, okay, we haven't turned the corner in terms of like everything's easy now. We've turned the corner on 1 loot being a really, really big deal because our characters are fully equipped. Playing with your food on +3. These are all dead, right? So it doesn't heal. Am I failing any combat goals that are going well or something if I wait longer? My combat goals are broadly not going well. so that's fine. I could try to get more experience on Drifter. For my Drifter's retirement quest. I think just get me out of here. Well played, friend. What has Drifter got? 8 gold. Not awful. Decent character to have 8 gold on. I do actually need a few things to go right for me to get... Oh! That's an example of a thing I needed to go right. I think I've just lost 1 loot, unfortunately. Boom, boom, boom. Oh shit, I killed that one too. Alright. I've lost 2 loot that I thought I was getting this turn. A metal though, that's all the metal. I'm just missing 1 hide and 1 lumber. And some gold, which I don't care that much about. I guess I should have rested for my loot card. This, like, tiny optimization at the end of the mission is not the most fun part of the mission, so whatever. Okay. Victory. Have I decided if leveling is good or bad yet? I think at the start, I do want to try to keep my party at, like, 2222 or 3221. But I'm just trying to stay under that threshold of being above level 2 average for like a while. And then I think we do reach a point where like just going for experience at that point. Level up outpost. When a hero earns enough experience to level up, the benefits don't take effect immediately. Sure. Speaking of everybody being level 3. So I kind of want to go fight the rest of the spire a little bit. The advantage of going and fighting the rest of the spire is I get to bring my blink blade before my blink blade retires. My blink blade's like fully equipped and very useful where I'm headed. Banner Spear, Drifter again, Snow Dancer again, Blink Blade. To get Daredevil, Layabout, and Pedestrian, which is 5 perk marks for some reason. I just don't understand why Layabout is worth 2 perk marks. You never have to fight a demon general. I don't know. Maybe. No spoilers. I don't know what happens past like week 8 of this game or something. That is part of the excitement. My drifter, who is going to be here forever, is doing an excellent job of getting these combat goals, huh? It's part of being the highest level character in the party, I think. You kind of have to carry instead of doing your combat goal. Ready for retirement. We got the Chaos Cannon blueprint. Drifter dealt the most damage, unsurprising. Drifter killed much of the first room and then all of the boss fight. So, yeah. Bunch of gold, 20 gold on Banner Spear, cool. This is really good for getting a merchant. Merchant's a big deal. One thing you can do with merchant is sell the random items you have found to buy them on somebody who needs them more. So like this dangerous gear that is on Blink Blade right now can go on somebody else. Although, I think dangerous gear is really good for the next mission. It seems really good. Shall we battle the upper spire? I think we should go for it. The party is ready. Is that the demon at the top of the spire? I don't know what's up with the demon at the top of the spire. Maybe. It's over! The demon lies ruined beneath you, its life ebbing slowly out, but still it speaks. Your efforts mean nothing. Our machinations... Machinations? Machinations are ageless. We will gather our power and turn this world to ash. Its glossy eyes swivel toward the tower above, and a terrible smile curls over its face. Even now, my kin prepare to destroy you mortal upstarts and your failed outpost. The demon tries to laugh, but the effort pushes it over the edge. The creature's body swells and then sinks down, breaking its physical barriers and dissolving into a slick prismatic fluid that seeps through the grates below you, leaving only a greasy smear behind. However, with the demons passing, you notice that the machines, what few were still hanging on, suddenly dropped to the floor dormant. A connection, perhaps, between them and the infernal creature. Taking stock of the chamber again, you find 2 points worthy of inspection. First is a stairwell leading down, where a number of the automatons had been carrying their cargo when you first entered. Second, the beam of light. Standing close to it, you can feel its sickly energy radiating outward, and yet there's a warmth to it that is not entirely repellent. It's like some immense tropical waterfall flowing in reverse. Acting on a hunch, you grab a hunk of ruined machine from the floor and toss it into the light. It hovers there, begins to fall, and then vanishes from sight. A second later, you hear a soft metal clang from somewhere up above, and you understand. Teleportation magic is a fickle thing, but if you decide to investigate the upper levels of this tower, at least you now have a way up. Shared resources, spire basement, upper spire, chaos cannon. Thank you, human shield. Keep getting closer to having a merchant ready to retire. I think we just do more missions. I don't know. Why not? Who wants to go back to town, anyway? Living bones, chaos demons, wind demons. And a bunch of stuff. Upper Spire is the mission with the thing that summons skeletons and curses when you walk on it. Yeah. It sure is. This one has a random item in it, too. Theoretically, you could do other things, too. It has a deck of 12 things that it does. Going back to town is for nerds? Hell yeah. You get perks. From combat goals, not from leveling up. Okay. So I took Head Start because it was good in the last 2 missions. It was okay. I think now that we're here, we probably take Harmony. I've done the basement before. Not at +3, but I have before, like, in my life. Why do you still have an exclamation mark? You shouldn't have an exclamation mark anymore, as far as I know. So I already took 1 jolt. I replaced 2 +0s with 2. If this action forces a target to move, it suffers 1 damage. +0 redraws. could immobilize things. We could heal an ally. We could strengthen an ally. Get +1s with elements. I get heal, ward, an ally, and redraw. I kind of want this one. But also... surely just removing all your +0s is good. Oh shit, this mission has 2 curses in it. Alright, curses make me want to do something like this. How many shapes are these heroes made of? Like 6 or 7. These are fairly late game builds. One perk for Banner Spear. Is this my first perk? This kind of looks like it's my first perk. I tend to like grabbing some techniques early. Oh, also getting gifted is good. Do I have armor though? I'll have armor anyway. Lol. Alright, let's start putting techniques in this deck then. Closer, cut last enemy die in the quest. Layabout, 7 or fewer experience. That's probably happening because Drifter experience is bugged. I wonder if they fixed it. I don't know. We'll never perform a basic action. Here's the thing about Blink Blade. We're retiring before this does anything. Right? We don't have any progress toward another perk right now. So we are retiring before this does anything. It doesn't matter what we do. Try out Specialist. That might accidentally work. You're assuming I don't value continuous health highly on Drifter. It is an early loss, but it gives you so much health you end up losing cards of damage less later in the scenario. I mean, it's in my deck. Kill an enemy before it takes its first turn. Collect 3 more loot bags on the same turn. Be targeted by attacks. None of these seem incredible. Maybe Cleaner? Cleaner and run a loot card? I don't even know what this character's loot card is. I assume there is one. Maybe there just isn't one. Oh, there you go. Gathering Force. Loot 1, gain advantage on your next attack this round. Okay. What would I drop to fit that? Maybe Nature's Breath. Maybe Nature's Breath. I think I might try Chilling Impact this time. Blink Blade's teeth upset you. Dentistry not doing great in this world, for sure. I don't know if I can fit Gathering Force and Chilling Impact. Kind of feels like I need to pick one or the other. I do think Continuous Health is a lot worse on +3 than on other difficulties, probably. I'll lose Blizzard. We are to take a card which pushes enemies out while keeping a card which deals damage to enemies, which I forced to move. I still have Lifting Gust, Enticing Breeze. crosswinds, white winds, and whiteout. All of those force enemy moves. Kinetic, transfer, and unbreakable, wall, and javelin. So I've got a lot of cards that do it. Go pedestrian again. This one's a little bit more claustrophobic. I think pedestrian might be harder this time. And the last mission was pretty claustrophobic. This one's even more claustrophobic. I'll try out Mugger. Definitely have to make sure I have all my armor piercing in this mission. I think I do. I think it's all just kind of in all the time. Did you get your puncture yet? I have not taken puncture on Drifter yet. Drifter's at 2 perks, 3 perks. I took barge over puncture. I understand why. It's because I was playing a mission with a bunch of hazardous terrain and I have a party member who makes hazardous terrain. But puncture would be really nice right now. Wait, let's see how this goes. This dark metal tower was built for some purpose, and you're certain the truth will be at the top. You need to see where this beam of red light leads. When you step into the beam of light, you feel nothing at first. The world around you becomes crimson-stained version of itself. You feel silly, realizing that maybe this beam was meant only for the transportation of machines. But then you take a breath, and everything wobbles. Your vision bends, and the world snaps with sudden violence into an entirely new shape. Shapes? You have no time to react. If you did, you would almost certainly scream, but in a blink it's over, and you are somewhere else, standing in an entirely new room. The redness is gone, but you feel terribly off balance. It's as if you've been at sea for months and have just run aground. For whatever reason, there is a dry, smoky taste on your tongue. You're in a smaller room now, an upper level of the spire, you think. The red beam is still coursing through the center of the floor, and all around it are a number of automatons, just like the workers downstairs, except these are still active. The reason for this is quite clear. Just past the beam hovers another demon, thrashing its long, leathery tendrils in a rage. Are the living bones automatons? The board game, it doesn't support +3 at max character level. I think you have to Google it. I think they have, like, a forum post or something which supports it. People have said hi on YouTube, and I haven't paid attention. CTV Peter Kaldar, hello. I am scant, and 6-0 means that I've won 6 in a row. Okay, so... Oh shit, I didn't swap equipment. I don't have the trap. I'm going to reload my, like, loadout screen for that. Absolutely intended to. Forgot that I had to. Sorry, is this different? No, this is the same. Okay, good. I didn't change anything here. I didn't change anything here. And needed to. And take Harmony. Here, I did change some stuff. I took out Fox Friend, and I took out Blizzard. And I took Guardian's Heal. And here, I didn't change any cards, but I did add 1 technique. The first technique. Alright, now we should be good. I wonder if the skeletons are meant to be more automatons. Maybe they're like robot skeletons. It's kind of cool. What does the change I forgot do? Instead of a stamina potion, I have a trap I can place. So I'm going to be able to hazard strain plus trap one of my flanks on turn 1. This is one of the reasons why I did the mission. I wasn't initially intending to continue the mission chain, but having dangerous... What is this called, actually? Dangerous gear on Blinkblade means I can wall off here with hazards on turn 1. So there are only 2 different types of enemies here. These go at 12 but don't move, or 20 but only move 1, 25. And these go at... I just have to... Wait. Arcane Explosion, what are you doing? That is not the initiative value of Arcane Explosion. That's so weird. It's only wrong in this mission, and it's right everywhere else. How does that make any sense? Well, it's possible that there will be some Chaos Demons here already, I guess. They changed the name of Nothing Special to Basic Attack. Interesting. So, whoa, what was that? That was kind of funky. Trap here, Hazardous Terrain there. Chaos Demon Elite, Chaos Demon. Not entirely sure how to do that. Bottom half of Snowball maybe is okay to use, and then Frigid Growth. And then I'm probably going to Stamina Potion and just use Frigid Growth again. The way that this party deals with this kind of situation is... puts Hazardous Terrain down and pushes enemies over them a bunch. Trap here, Hazardous Terrain, Hazardous Terrain. Although, if they can only move over Hazardous Terrain to reach me, they're going to start walking to the Chaos Beam, and it's going to be so weird. That's interesting. You're Relentless, and probably just Crushing Weight. It's spooled up. I could also Shockwave, I guess, instead of Crushing Weight. Shockwave's like slightly better. No, I'll use it next turn, because that way I can go bottom half of Bloodletting and top half of Shockwave next turn. There are 3 rooms to the mission, yeah. So the way I handle the second and third rooms is Blinkblade walks in at fast initiative while invisible, and then everybody else goes in at slow initiative. And so all the enemies will have moved before the rest of the party gets in, and I get to time walk them, basically. And that will hopefully give me enough of an edge to survive those rooms. Does the Living Bones have 3 arms? Yep. Sure does. Is that why it has innate 3 targets? Sure, I guess so. Blinkblade's in kind of a weird spot here. Not entirely sure what Blinkblade's meant to be doing. Oh. I have an idea. Blink Blade's gonna go here and go invisible to take one of the hexes away from them. Or something like that, I don't know. We're gonna go somewhere and go invisible. I think I might make a banner. Oh, it's iffy in room 1, though. It's hard to get it to the rest of the mission, right? We'll just go Charles Reinforcement. I want to go slower because they're likely to cluster up more for Incendiary Throw if I go slower. It's kind of bad if I miss Incendiary Throw here. Maybe I try to use Incendiary Throw next turn, actually. Just Javelin this turn. Trap. Thing. Move here and invisible. Move here. Actually, Banner Sphere could make Charles Reinforcement there, I guess. They're just gonna walk through the Chaos Beam, though. I'm slightly too good at this. Well, I have the tools, and I guess we'll see what happens. Hey, Pikachu's! Stream is the best and has the chillest music and the hottest dudes. That's important. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. So we're blocking this thing's attack with Blink Blade. Unfortunately, they went too fast, so like I can't do incredible stuff here. We're blocking this thing's attack with Blink Blade. This thing's coming here and attacking Drifter. This thing's coming here. And then on top of that, the skeletons used Hasty Assault. Which I'm mostly dealing with by putting Hazardous Strain like there or something. Is that right? Just makes them have to walk around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Although they walk a long way. This feels like a bad turn for me. Don't love all the enemies running at me and attacking me for a lot of damage as quickly as possible. Doesn't seem like what we want. Blink Blade here, you here. Which order are these in? 6 and 3. So this one's going first. See, that's actually a problem, because if I put Hazardous Terrain there, then this one comes here and attacks there. Blink Blade's invisible here, we've got 2 people here, and there's an enemy there. This Living Bones is then going to walk here to attack again. The entire thing is built on the idea that the monsters think these are hazardous terrain and don't want to walk on them, but if they can't reach me without walking on hazardous terrain anyway, they're just going to walk on them. Could I put a trap there and hazardous terrain here? And then they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That isn't in base contact yet. And then this one does come around. This will eventually actually get to Banner Spear. but I think that's okay. All right. You're welcome, Ted. Oh, I also have a free move. Can you set the trap halfway through one of your moves? I don't know. But anyway, I guess I can go here. This song hits so hard on Madden 07. Hell yeah. What if it thinks it visible is a negative condition? Or it doesn't? Good. So Blink Blade's already blocked one attack, and then this is happening, that's fine. I don't know. I think it's probably good to have taken a bit of damage, have something to heal. One, two, three, four, five. Actually, I put it here, I guess, so it's in front of this. I can strengthen Banner Spear this way. I forgot about this one. Oh, this one's number 1. Perfect. So this will like just get traffic jammed here and this will come in. I think for what this turn is, it's gone tremendously well so far. Just trying to work out if I want to stamina potion already. The point is obviously get frigid growth next turn as well. I don't know. What elements do I have next turn? Only ice? And wind? Could use Blinding Vortex on these next turn, maybe? Or maybe everything will be over here and I can have a really good Blinding Vortex there. Yeah, I think next turn I might cash in my stun already. Oh, wait. Is it bad for the monsters that they walk in the beam, or just bad for me? They draw from the deck of random effects, some of which are bad for them. But also some of them are just kind of fine for them. Charles Reinforcement is here. Ooh, being strengthened right now would have been really good for Incendiary Throw. Which I didn't go for, unfortunately. Deck of money beams. There's a deck of 12 cards that are the effects it can have. And then you draw from it without replacement until you're through them all. And reshuffle. Okay, turn 2 seems confusing. Link Blade's going slow to continue to just like block here. I think probably slow Sand in the Hourglass. Don't know. Probably. Something like that. I might want Blurry Jab actually for wound application. White wins. Is it the moment? So here, 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 and then off this way. It only hits 2. Here, 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 here. No, it doesn't work. I'm slowly working out how this works, I think. Or maybe I'm wrong. There is also Blinding Vortex. I don't know if I care about these. Go Enticing Breeze. To pull something onto hazardous terrain. It's like casting Drag Down twice. Is it really? Oh, it is! Okay. Now I can understand, maybe. Wait, is it though? Here? But then like there. Oh, that actually helps so much. Thank you. Here. And here. Does the second one go straight in front of the first one? It does. Okay. Kind of unreasonable how much that helped. It would be kind of cool to pull stuff in here and then Unbreakable Wall it all. It would definitely be cool to Incendiary Throw, but Incendiary Throw can fail, which makes it an iffy thing to spend an entire turn on here. Banner Sphere doesn't really have useful bottom halves of cards other than Charles Reinforcement, which I've already played. If I'm going for Incendiary Throw, I think I would want to go for Deadly Shot to poison. I could maybe Prudent Prop. Oh shit, there are curses in my deck as well from the mission. Okay, I don't think I like that. I think it's just the aforementioned Shockwave Bloodletting play to wound this. Maybe I still Incendiary Throw and I'm just okay if it doesn't work. Like it's just the best turn. And sometimes it works and really simplifies the mission, but a lot of the time it doesn't, and that's okay. Something I could think about is if I can move Blinkblade between the Chaos Demons and the Living Bones turn, I can make all these living bones run over this way and waste their turn again. The living bones just used hasty assault, right? So they're at like 45s, and the chaos demons are at 20, 42, 1 or 2 sometimes, over half the time. So if Blinkblade went at like 47. No, I need to be before 45. Shit. Well, I can have 47 and I can have 32, both as options with crosswinds. That gives Blinkblade a move. I think it gives Blinkblade a move and keeps it invisible too. Bottom half of a card. I mean, Enticing Breeze is probably fine. If healing with whiteout, there's also white ones to move Blinkblade around. Or to move Banner Spear, maybe? I don't know if that would be good. Oh gosh, I'm doing a lot of like fancy stuff, but I'm not sure I'm dealing any damage. Banner Spear has Incendiary Throw, Drifter has Bloodletting. Blinkblade's using Sand in the Hourglass, but it probably doesn't actually do anything. Oh wait, if I go at 47, then I'm visible, right? 42. I can't go between 42 and 45, but I can go at 32, which is after 3 of their things. Oh, I hope they don't Whirlwind. That would be very bad. It might not be quite as bad as I thought, but it would be very bad. How hard does Whirlwind hit? Yeah. Skeletons walk into Hazardous Terrain, get more targets. They will not, I don't think. Pretty sure that doesn't work that way. Okay, hold on. So we're playing against Heat Blast. Heat Blast is also ranged, and Arcane Explosion. Alright, all their fast stuff is ranged anyway. So this doesn't even work. I could go at 11, and I could move you here and you here. And that takes this hex away from them, and gives them back this hex. I think I like that. And also it lets me spread out if they're going for Whirlwind. Which they're doing. Also, they're just moving at the same speed, so I can't really do anything to outplay them there. Okay. How many things can I stun with White Wind? I guess is now maybe the question. The answer is 2. This only has 2 range. I guess they're just killing Charles. They go before the living bones for some reason. I don't quite understand why. don't have to burn White Winds. I can let this happen. But I think I do want to stun this. That's a bit much. They're also getting shield, but it doesn't really matter because all my people are going first. I wonder if I can kill this. I can probably kill that. I have curses and stuff down. This feels like a spot where if I moved Bannersphere back here and put them in a situation where they had to move through a hazardous tile to attack me, it would actually be really good, because the skeletons would want to move through this one. I'm gonna pull this here. Reason is that it will just walk away again to make its range attack, so we get the 3 damage. Seems pretty good. I'm gonna come here. And I am going to cash in my Warhammer. And I got rid of a curse. Alright, Charles will stay right there. Oh, if Bannersphere walks back, we then get hit by this. Unfortunate. Unless it's already dead or something? I think trying to kill it with Drifter is not, like, totally unreasonable. You can decide between Unbreakable Wall and Incendiary Throw. Which one actually deals more damage? It's gotta be Incendiary Throw. Oh, these are healing. Okay, never mind. It's Unbreakable Wall then. If it's Unbreakable Wall, I could move here and hit that. But then this hits me as well. Oh, this is very, very claustrophobic. Seems worth it. Damn. Damn. Well, that was pretty useful. It's a pretty bad stand in the hourglass right now. For Blake Blade. I guess I'm just healing with it, actually. It's a thing you're allowed to do. Is this gonna walk here? No. Oh, because it's trying to walk to that tile. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're allowed to heal with it. I'm gonna muddle myself to use the top half of Power Leak. Round 3. Got 1 Chaos Demon down. There's no wound on anything. Drifter is kind of spooled up now. But also I just used my best card already. I wonder if Drifter could go here with Prudent Prep, maybe? And have a bunch of skeletons attacking him. Blinkblade does have fast this turn. But I'm muddled. I think Twin Strike saps speed. This thing's melee attacks are pretty slow, is what I've just learned. And just used one of its ranged attacks. Actually, is that just, like, always true? So Arcane Explosion isn't meant to be 2. It's meant to be, like, 99, I think. So its ranged attacks are fast, and its melee attacks are slow. Cool. Anyway, we're going to use Sap Speed to immobilize it, and then Twin Strike lets me hit it, and then I'll walk away from it and hit something else. So we have a goal of walking away from this thing. It does seem like a decent enticing breeze moment. Lifting Gust, maybe? Maybe just Lifting Gust. You can move and heal and push this back here. They're still trying to walk all the way around here, which is slowing them down a lot. So even though like I'm not forcing them onto Hazardous Terrain, I am pushing them onto Hazardous Terrain after they move past me, and then I am making them use more movement to get to me. Banner Spear. Incendiary throws in my discard pile. I didn't use it yet. What am I doing? Yikes. Use Combined Effort here to make it so other people don't have to move, which means I can use other bottoms of cards. I don't have that many like useful bottoms of cards. I guess Ever Forward is better than Viral Assault. You're here. Immobilize, attack, move, use Spear to attack again or something. Using Spear on a muddled attack seems kind of bad though. And then you come here and push this away. We're also healing Banner Spear. It does kind of feel like getting Chilling Impact in play would be good, but haven't found a moment where it makes sense yet. I don't have Frost next turn anyway. Unless I used Slow Kinetic Transfer this turn. Actually, that would work. No, I'm fast. The way I could get Frost this turn would be to use somebody else's element. I can turn the light into Frost. But surely it's too important to push this away. The elite living bones, we don't want to let that attack 3 targets. That seems like an obviously wrong thing to do. Ah! This game is so good. Jorbs said I don't have any useful buttons. I did. I did. Alright, 1 initiative from the Chaos Demons. Well, I will not be going before that, I guess. Nice move. Basic attack from the skeletons. Interesting. Oh wait. It does that? I guess it only has range 2. Oh, I completely ruined this turn in every way. So this is already gone now. How far can you move? 2? This can move 4? This can move 4 as well. Why are the living bones so fast? Is this real? This is how fast living bones are. Wow. Bannersphere is not feeling very healthy right now. The bones don't have flesh on them to slow them down. True. I can leave them with only 1 tile to attack from. And I guess I give them an attack on Drifter and Snow Dancer. Oh! I actually do have to do that, because Bannersphere has to move here. Bannersphere is on 0 health. Like, I want to move Drifter with Bannersphere, but I actually can't. Blinkblade goes up here to distract this, I guess. Blinkblade has Immobilize. But it doesn't do anything because I can only move 2. Hey Kirsten, how are you today? Can I just combined effort then? Seems allowed. I'll pick up +1. That's dead, actually. Nice. One, two, three, four. As it stands, it can't do anything other than attack Blinkblade already. Blinkblade's low next turn? I could have left Banner Spear here. Here, this doesn't... I'm like doing all my turns in between the enemies, so I don't feel like this changes anything. I'm just realizing that I have a better turn. I can go... leave Banner Spirit there. One, two, three, four. Where does Snowdancer go? Snowdancer can't really stand still. Still doing this. Oh, but from a different place, which doesn't kill it anymore. So maybe this is actually making my turn worse. I don't know. But the idea is immobilize this. Hit it. That was kind of a wild attack with disadvantage. Move here, hit this. So now all the skeletons pretty much are going this way. This one does get to attack. Oh, that's an elite. That's why it's attacking for so much. That makes sense. I'm doing a big stress today. I'm sorry to hear it. Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't hate this happening. Trading 3 damage to me with 3 damage to it. Apparently also it's 0 damage to me instead. Some fortunate monster deck stuff. Okay, we do seem to be completely surrounded now. Banner Spear literally can't do anything. Using the bottom half of Chilling Impact to just push this away and it's immobilized, kind of funny. Also kind of good. I think it's deck reshuffled. No? Arcane Explosion goes at 2 because it's cheating. But otherwise we're good. Pull toward one of your allies. Can I, before 31, have already done some other pushing? I don't think so. So I need a top half of a card that does something. How ironic. Usually that's not the hard part. Killing this would be nice. Although then this can go here, which is a little iffy. Blink Blade's slow. Blink Blade is in fact slow. So what does Banner Sphere do? We're like completely stuck. It'd be cool to be able to Rallying Cry or something. Is that a thing I can make happen? I think so. Can I make it happen at 25? If Drifter walked here, then we could walk up and Rallying Cry that. Although at that point, my push with Snowdancer isn't working anymore. How is Drifter walking? Drifter's attacking here and then walking through that. Actually, Drifter has jump shoes. We can jump here. Walk up, disarm this. Snowdancer has either this hex or this hex to go to at that point. This hex would be good to go to so we could push this off the hazardous terrain so it has to walk onto it again. Or at least, like, stops fighting us and goes this way. Yeah, it would go this way because Drifter will be out here then. Whew. I think this is all ending up okay. I think we have it, maybe. Getting out of this room with no cards lost to taking damage, I've never done that before. So, that would be nice. Power Slash doesn't move. Seismic Punch. Alright, if I kill this, I am, like, taking 0 this turn. Damn! Not bad. It is kind of a weird time to tell you what Disarm does, like, after you have used Disarm already. Trying to work out how I'm using Enticing Breeze right now. Blade slow. Blade has kinetic transfer. I can push with kinetic transfer is what I'm thinking. I don't think that's what I'm doing though. The thing to do with Enticing Breeze might just be shoot this. And if it's taken enough damage, I can then pull it onto the hazard terrain and get it dead. And if it doesn't take enough damage, I don't pull it. That's enough damage, right? Pretty good. Running low on cards. I could use a stamina potion. Yeah, I could use a stamina potion. I think I'm okay. This Chaos Demon's still alive. I have Tip of the Spear on Bannersphere. Tip of the Spear is a bit of a weird one here. It just requires a very particular positioning, and I'm a little bit concerned that it gets me shot by this Chaos Demon, and I have 2 health. If I go at 15, like, Blink Blade can't go faster than that. We can start thinking about resting. I'm allowed to rest. You don't have to play your last 2 cards and take a bad turn in lieu of resting. I'm just wondering though if 1 stamina potion couldn't like make Snowdancer's turn good enough that Banner Spear can play these, because Tip of the Spear would be good against this. Other than the part where it results in me dying or whatever. Oh, loot. A flame fruit. I think this is the first flame fruit of the campaign. There is also like push this away with kinetic transfer, I guess. I could just muddle it. No, I can't stand next to it. I muddle this. Oh, also it hasn't moved yet. Okay, I think my hands are kind of tied with one blade. There's only one thing that really makes sense to do. Good turn. Round 5. So trying to play keep away from this living bones, which is at 3 and wounded. What about short rest, blink blade, and then use sand in the hourglass? That way this is done. Sand in the hourglass, I can also, if I go fast, I can wound something else. So I could like wound this. I could go back here and wound this. And then takes care of this flank, because this won't go attack anybody else because of this hazardous terrain. So it's just hitting blink blade, not a big deal. Also, it does focused strikes. Focused strikes would attack the same target multiple times. Also, if I do that, I have tip of the sphere. Ooh, this is starting to get exciting. That seems pretty good. Alright, we short rest here. I'm re-rolling Sand in the Hourglass, but anything else is fine. Can't rest when I'm on a grind set, mindset, burnout, hate myself lifestyle. You can rest. I give you permission. I think Vile Assault, Deadly Shot is like fine here. We poison this and walk there, and like I have good whatever. Retaliate and shit. And 14 health. That's dud. This is pretty much dud. Snowdancer is doing essentially nothing. I could long rest. If it's between like doing nothing this turn versus long resting. Like doing nothing this turn and short resting next turn versus long resting this turn. Might as well just long rest, right? Yeah, I have 3 cards, so I could play a turn without resting yet, but if they don't do anything, then why do that? And these cards don't feel like they do anything. So long resting gets me back my hide armor, and it lets me choose which card I lose. Which, honestly, I might want to lose one of these cards, I guess is the issue with that. Like, I probably want to lose Gathering Force. I don't think Gathering Force happened. We still have collect 3 or more loot bags in 1 turn as a goal, but... Okay, maybe I don't want to lose it. Not ready to give up yet. There's 1 loot bag. Very few of the enemies seem to have died. Have I gotten more loot than I realize? I've only picked up 1 loot bag. There's a loot there. Where's the rest of the loot? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are only 6 enemies in here? Does anybody see any more loot here? Can you long or short rest? Yes, you can do both. I don't see any loot bags on the ground. Is that standing on a loot bag? That might be standing on a loot bag. It is standing on a loot bag. Okay. So in order to get 3 loot, I could maybe stack up 3 on that tile. I saw that one. I didn't see this one. Have we been looted? I hope not. Okay. Maybe I will just short rest. I can pick up the loot on the hazardous terrain. It's kind of some amount of value. I don't know. We're just doing this with Banner Spear. Okay, losing Blurry Jab is a little awkward, but fine. And this is sand, and I actually have no idea. Cascading reaction, maybe? Does mean that I'm slower than Banner Spear, so Banner Spear gets targeted by this right now. Okay, maybe I have to use Experimental Adjustment then. Do I have a Stamina Potion? I don't have a Stamina Potion. If I use Experimental Adjustment, I can't use Experimental Adjustment to get into the next room. Unless I rest before I go into the next room. 2 rests in this room. Can Banisher just go slower? Does this have Hasty Assault? It does. Maybe Drifter's job is actually to kill this. Wait, but Bannister has fucking thing. This doesn't attack. This attacks for 4, 3 targets at 20. Bannister can just walk away from that one. The problem's mostly Chaos Demon having Arcane Explosion bugged to be 2 initiative. Makes the mission harder. I don't know. This seems like maybe the best I can realistically do. If Banisher's going before Hasty Assault, then we hit it, and if it doesn't die, we just walk here, and it's actually fine. Okay, we're back to Vile Assault again. Grace Canardo, how are you? Hi, Morna, hello. Basic attack and the slowest move instead of the fastest move. That does seem better. Oh, funny. Experimental Adjustment has loot on it. That is kind of funny. I'm not going to pick up the loot. I'm going to let Snowdancer have it. You have to? You didn't let me skip. Maybe it's mandatory. Well, shit. Not what I wanted. I walk here. This is maybe a straining. My party's healing a little bit, but I'm going to use Retaliate to go the skeleton instead of an attack. I am at 14. It seems like a big number. Oh! That works for me. Ouch. I guess I can just walk over and auto-attack those. Is this a problem? Hmm. Got a medal. Might as well lose this now. Alright, we're doing some resting. This is a bit of an issue, huh? If I lose a card, I lose a card, I guess. Like a 40% chance. Maybe it's more than a 40% chance. But I just use systems reboot, actually. I could lose experimental adjustment and then systems reboot it into my hand. And then I'd have it for next turn for going to the next zone. Oh shit, somebody has to heal Drifter. Actually important. This is a short rest, I guess. I feel pretty sure that Snow Dancer can do more. Banner Spear can long rest. Banner Spear has fewer cards, right? 10 versus 11. Like starting cards. I just gotta remember Snow Dancer has to heal Drifter, because we do have Bane. We will take 10 damage at the end of our next turn. So also I have to do it faster than 20 initiative. Alright. It's fine. So we can heal Drifter, give Drifter a move 2, and Snowball as well? Lifting Gust this away. Does that help against any of its cards? It only moves 1. So actually it does. Oh, also I can use this to move you here. But then it just goes this. Okay. We'll go Lifting Gust, I think. I'm starting to get a sense for this character's cards a little bit more. There is also top half of Crosswinds to try to get this kill before it goes. Maybe that's a bigger deal. But no. I'm no longer able to help Blinkblade if I do that. I'll just do these two. Oh, also now I'm going before Drifter is, so it's hitting me and I'm on 3. So what I actually want to do is use my like bottom half move and heal. Where'd that go? There, white out. So that's a bottom half move and heal. Walk here, heal Blinkblade. Likely but not certain to help. Then top half snowball this. That's not fast enough. Nothing ever quite works in this game, huh? It's the end of our turn? Hold on, do you just heal yourself? I can just heal myself with no remorse. What am I even, like, worried about? Okay. And then this is going at 20 sometimes, and it's an issue, so we'll go White Winds. White Wind Snowball. So we do have to go at 11. We hope not to get hit, but if we lose a card, we lose a card. It's okay. Oh! Can Blinkblade kill it? Like this? Like, I have to trust that Blinkblade plus Drifter kills it. Regen here. Put heal there. Drifter is allowed to move but doesn't want to. No answer is done. Living Bones heals itself. A little bit irritating, but we can deal with that later. This hopefully does enough. That didn't do anything. I could burn no remorse. Basically choosing if Drifter or Snow Dancer lose a card. This is my current situation, everyone knows best. 2 burned cards. 2 cards in play for Drifter as well. Wait, where is Drifter's Relentless? It's there, but it's not like in play properly. Oh, I can just use my potion. I think that's enough. I think using the potion's better than using no remorse too. This is the best this has ever gone for me. For sure. It was the best this had ever gone for me. Oh my god. I just drew 4 crit misses in one turn. Crit miss, both curses, and a curse here. Why are some cards like No Remorse level X? So they're your... They are level... Let's lose this. They're level 1 cards, but they're not like in the default starter deck. So it's to make the game easier for a new player, basically. That was Brutal. Brutal. This reshuffle, that reshuffled. This also reshuffles, right? So 17 or 19 is meaningfully faster than the other stuff. Blinkblade doesn't have curses anymore. That's like the good news. Basically got to long rest with all my characters except I didn't get back any health items or cards. Is that what happened? That sounds pretty bad. Could put Charles Reinforcement here to block this for a turn. Driving Inspire kills that, hopefully. I have to heal myself here. I would rather regroup, I think. Although that doesn't beat 20 initiative. Okay. Would definitely like to get regen going. On, like, everybody. Got any pulls? Pull one character, but that's before I move. Top half of Crosswinds should work fine. Does Drifter just get to rest? I feel like a Drifter deserves a rest. All these items I'm getting back. Yeah, let's get a long rest in. It's using Hungry Maw again. I've gotten pretty lucky in this room, to be honest. I can finally admit that this is maybe a little bit lucky. And we'll take a crit hit. Can I kill that skeleton on the same hex? That seems kind of hard. Next turn I'm not doing much. Because I'm going to long rest his Blinkblade to get experimental adjustment back, and then we'll go on to next turn after that. I think I'll just move Snowdance around here to pick up that loot, and grab this with Banisphere then. Another metal and another gold. Oh, I thought I had kinetic transfer. I do not. Makes the skeleton substantially less dead. I wonder if the basic action I performed was a move when I had a move on the card anyway. I think it might not have been, but feels a little possible. gonna make a move and attack with Drifter, who is like very low on crushing weight now. Now the thing's dead, at least. So I'm gonna have to like move in with draining arrows and use sustained momentum. There's also Shockwave, which I can still play. No Remorse is my best card to play next turn, probably. Oh, Everford? Everford isn't that good here. I might lose Everford. It's my level 2 card. That's weird. You've added 3 songs already to your Find Weather Groove playlist. An amazing amount of your new music discovery these days is listening to streams. I think that's fine. That happens. We go No Remorse. We go... something. Shockwave, maybe. We long rest to get experimental adjustment back. We walk here and pick up that loot. Other than that, I got nothing, unfortunately. Oh, I could get Chilling Impact going. Okay, let's get Chilling Impact going. Regroup here for more regen on something. Good first room. Sure feels like I could go into the next room right now. I could short rest instead. I get a lot of stuff with a long rest? Kind of. And also I'm getting healing here. I'm getting power in play here. Let's take me down to 8 cards left. With a stamina potion though. I think I have enough. That's 4 turns, 3 turns, 3 turns, 2 turns, 2 turns, 1 turn, 1 turn. So like 16 turns of combat. It's a lot of time. Unless I start losing cards to damage, but that hasn't happened so far. Maybe it will never happen again. I actually think it happened already so far in this mission, technically speaking. At the start of each of your turns, enemies that are force moved this turn suffer 1 damage. Is Blinkblade long resting fast? I'm a little bit concerned that Blinkblade's long resting fast. No. Okay, good. Remorse and Shockwave. This one and this one. This one, and I don't remember. I used that one. I'm sure I'm actually on board with that, but okay. Still the same odds of it never happening again. This isn't a math stream. Another loot card. We got some gold. Nice. One lumber. It's my first lumber of the mission. Maybe lose cascading reaction. Good card. I already lost blurry jab, actually. Seems a bit iffy. I can always get it back with systems reboot. Sure. Your IRL Frosthaven group is playing tomorrow, and you're playing a scenario you've been looking forward to, trying for like a month. It promises to be a real motherfucker, and you can't wait. I hope it goes well. Alright, so we walk into the room. Honestly, it doesn't matter how fast we do it. The rest of the team comes through as late as possible. I said I was going to move on with draining arrows, huh? Can I... This would be a great time to do the your friends move faster thing. Oh shit, I forgot to do this. I was going to use my circlet of elements to get frost for this turn, and forgot. Let's go 67. Point of going at 67 is that we'll channel fire before this goes, so then it walks in and uses a circlet of element to make frost for our next turn for chilling impact. Oh wait! I've taken Strengthen. Seeing no other opportunity for advancement, you close your eyes and step into the red beam. For a moment you feel weightless, and then gently your weight returns as your feet settle into a new floor. It was almost a pleasant experience, but then you open your eyes. You have definitely arrived somewhere new, and this place is also swarming with demons and machines. They're all going fast. The Chaos Demons, ha! They're using their bugged Arcane Explosion, which would go slower than I'm moving in, but in this way it goes faster. Eye of the Storm and Drain Life. It feels pretty good for them to use this stuff this turn. What did we do? Strengthen, Regenerate? I already had Regenerate. I'm also at full health. I think I'm good staying here. I don't see a reason to move. And I go invisible, deal a bunch of damage, and we completely blank their entire first turn. Ooh, the elements. Okay. Hello, the elements. Does Incendiary Throw ever hit anything here? Yeah, it does. But also tip of the spear that. But I don't actually know where I'm moving. I'm meant to be able to choose, but I can't because the game... Yeah. Because of the game. I don't have advantage, but I do have a power potion. I could try to incendiary throw this. Getting wound onto that is kind of good. And also wound onto this is okay. I have wounded myself and blessed myself. Ooh. Okay. Well, with blesses in my deck, now the math on incendiary throw is quite a bit better. It is a bit of a 50-50, but fuck. Hey, I got -2 out of my deck. That's probably good. So these have flying, so I can't pull them onto hazardous terrain. I need to be ward, and I've summoned living bones there. I think that's actually really good. Because the living bones in that room doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure. I'm still allowed to leave, and then the living bones are just trapped. I need to move here to make sure that Drifter will spawn on this hex. Although maybe they're just prioritizing such that Drifter will spawn on this hex. I think that's probably how it works. Let's put hazardous... Well, actually, they use hazardous terrain as well. I think I still want to. Hazardous hex there. That makes frost again. Currently, I am resting next turn. I think that's okay. High living bones. Alright, we got a crushing weight back. And we hit this with poison dagger, probably. Push. Interesting. It's probably okay. Hey, it deals 1 more damage, actually. It did deal 1 more damage. What? At the start of each of your turns. Well, that's not encouraging. Did I not use the frost? Maybe I didn't use the frost. Maybe I needed to click a different button. Alright, -1 damage. Oh well. Killing the wind demons. Current goal. Just get good chaos effects. What I just got, by the way. Brittle and heal. Okay, they just canceled each other out. You get through the deck like twice, basically. So you just get all the good ones and all the bad ones. I think that is the norm. This hazardous terrain makes it harder for the skeleton to attack me a little bit. I really want deflecting maneuver here. Whoops. Might get Rallying Cry to work this turn. Rallying Cry kind of a good card if it happens. I'd want Drifter to be there, and I could pull this in here and disable it. The drifter's going at 31 and 65, and you're going at 21 and 71, so I could use my shoes to go after drifter. Well, actually, I want combined effort. Never mind. Oh, 32. Perfect. Alright, so I'm using combined effort to set up Rallying Cry. And that also lets me move Drifter to a place where Drifter... No, I'm going after Drifter. Alright, I guess I have to go faster. I have to go faster so that I can move Drifter, so that Drifter can use the bottom half of Bloodletting and the top half of Fortitude. Although... Is that actually good? I actually don't know if that's good. Because I only have 2 crushing weight left, right? Seems a little iffy to cash them in that way. Alright, different idea. Javelin to pull this here. You have already moved and used Fortitude here. And so you're already in place to disarm the Chaos Demon. Short rest. Blink Blade is invisible at the moment. I think I like sapping speed on something to immobilize it next turn, at the end of the turn. Maybe also send the Hourglass deals damage to something that's wounded. Changed my mind. Surely I can get more wounds before I do that. I don't even know if I can. Maybe use Sand in the Hourglass at fast speed next turn though, so I can get 1 more wound that way. Oh, it says this turn, not this round. Oh, yeah, that definitely matters. It's a decent card, but I don't want to lose my ward. I guess I can also move Drifter this way, although it requires healing someone on full health. Pull someone. And... make another hazard. And then pull someone and just kill it. That's kind of cool. Don't hate the idea. Does need to go slower than 32. It's pretty likely to do that. Is there a different bottom half of a card that's better somehow? I'm not seeing it. Okay, so I guess we got 32. Yeah, okay, so Chilling Impact is not as strong as I thought. Good to know. Still decent, though. Need to go slower than 32. Whirlwinds. 2 targets. That's a lot of text. The Chaos Demon's having some white claws. I don't love that it's healing itself a bunch. I don't love that it's attacking with advantage. I don't love that these are doing this. There are a lot of things I don't like about this turn. Wait. I'm on the wrong initiative. Okay. I'm gonna do all the same stuff, but I need to fix my initiative because I clicked the wrong one. When you're swapping cards, sometimes it puts you... Like, if I'm on 21 initiative here, and I take 21 out and then put it back in, I'm now on 71. Because, like, Yeah, anyway. I mean, I guess that's fine, but weird. Not what I wanted at the moment. What else does this do? Pushes 2. I'm making a bunch of hazardous terrain for them to push me over. Bit weird, huh? I do have ward on Snow Dancer, so I guess I let this hit Snow Dancer and it's fine. I think this is surprisingly okay. Might turn out I'm wrong. um... I forgot these have 2 targets. So Snowdance is losing ward to this. I'm gonna fail layabout as Drifter? Unreal. It's also... I get to steal the sun with Snow Dancer. That sounds so menacing. Okay, the reroll into crit miss. Nice. Fucking hell. I forgot that it gets to decide where to push my things to. That is really bad. Because now banners... Okay, I need to change the turn, I think. Or do I have something to rescue it? Give this a move and attack. It gets it away from this, but not away from this. So I'm like losing a Bannister card. Bannister's got a lot of cards still. Let me retry that. Go back to Banner Spear's turn at least. Go back to Drifter's turn? Maybe there's just no way through this turn, actually. Oh! Oh, that's... I feel silly not saying that now. Alright, there you go. I was convinced that I had to use the pull-on javelin when I could just do this. Where does this move? 5? It's kind of a long way. One down! It's a good card. Actually, this goes on attacks Drifter right now. So I'm not even losing a card as Snow Dancer. Okay, I have to work out some way to kill things with a bunch of shield that I haven't wounded yet. Do I have Twin Strike? Fuck, that's kind of an important card. I should not have used that to move into the room. Whoops. Get Cascading Reaction next turn, and then Sands the turn after, and that would mostly kill them. Are we good? I'm so confused by what's happening right now. I don't want to walk onto the hazardous terrain. Thank you. Alright. Let's make... Sun again. Or, sorry, we're stealing Sun. We'll just make Ice again. Is there a... This feels like a reasonable stamina potion to get cross ones again. Because this is going to be here and I can pull it again. Doesn't quite die because it's an elite. What? It tie breaks on range. Alright. Let's grab an undo on that. I'm very bad at remembering that rule. Okay. This scenario is hard. Oh, I forgot to steal its light. Turn light into frost. Right? I don't need frost. What are my cards? I'm gonna crosswinds and take wind. Let's take frost. After actions have been revealed for the turn, you could click on an enemy or summon to put it in hold point to choose ambiguities. I think you just let the player move the enemy. Like, it's just the same logic as push, right? Basically. Players can already push an enemy. Just let players move an enemy in the same way. I was thinking of getting Cascading Reaction back here, using Cascading Reaction, wound, wound, and then the turn after. I can kill with Sand in the Hourglass. But I'm not convinced it's good. Alternately, I could take advantage of my advantage and make some sort of attack here. I can just move here and attack these two. Oh, except that this moves still. Do I have my spear? I do have my spear and my hourglass. What am I talking about? My spear and my hourglass, what does that mean? My spear and my telescope. I'm getting Cascading Reaction back. Bottom half. Temporal Displacement. Temporal Displacement, attack with spear, move here, attack again. It's a very good turn. It does lose a card, but I think sometimes it is reasonable to lose a card. Interesting that there are two skeletons here. Oh, there are two skeletons! Because this one, I forgot, my little pet. I guess I can start here, and that way I don't have to use the spear on the first attack. Alright, we got one enemy down. So this turn we have crosswinds again, pull this here. I wish I had Lifting Gust. Such a compelling moment for Lifting Gust right now. I could make some birds. I'm running out of cards. Use Snowball. I can pull it here and then run away from it too, I guess. We're fast. We're using Cascading Reaction, Temporal Displacement. What about Sand in the Hourglass to heal? No, I want that for the wound activation next turn, I guess. What do you have left? You have Bloodletting. That's a good card. But you are at 1 crushing weight left. And not a lot of health. Okay. We need a Vile Assault then. Just to heal a bit. I want a Bloodletting something though. Like this? This is... Well... I have to use the top half of the other card since I'm using the bottom half of Bloodletting, I guess. Are we before or after this? We're after this, so this will be gone already. I think I should have gotten Blurry Jab instead of Cascading Reaction. I guess Blink Blade can go this way. Actually, that's kind of good, because Blink Blade's on none health, so we can tank. So we got a wound here, a wound here, a wound here. The skeleton is an issue. Short rest. Probably looking for another rallying cry. Seems fine. And bottom half. Javelin. Javelin would let me pull this back here again. It's a decent card. This might be dead already. If I'm hitting it with Cascading Reaction as well. Five Inspiration's a good card, but I'm not going to reroll it. How often is 21 fast enough? Ooh, it tie breaks with Tailwind. It's kind of wild. Okay. There's Tailwind. So it attacks something for 5 and pulls it. Hasty Assault from the Skeleton. Hungry Maw from the Chaos Demon. I think the Chaos Demon's dead. Except... Wait, what? I have to go slower, obviously. Well... Javelin doesn't work because this isn't pulled yet. Did I use the wrong initiative here? I did use the wrong initiative here. I'm gonna work out how to repair all of the things that are wrong about this turn. The thing is, I do want to go at 21 with Javelin here. So I guess that's fine. Skeleton comes here and hits. This hits. This moves here or here and hits. This is disarmed. Skeleton comes here. Or actually, this gets pulled. So it'll get pulled to there. Skeleton just hits. Skeleton can move here and hit. Fuck! Oh, Blink Blade won't even be there. Get owned. Also, this only hits for 2, which is not an elite anymore. Alright. Kind of a lot of stuff going on. It's not healing itself. What's your thing? Bloodletting, Deadly Shot. It's certainly not my favorite thing that I'm losing a card on Snow Dancer. Alright, so it's like a... Oh! Nope. That doesn't work either. It's another ambiguity situation, I guess. We need this to move here instead of here, but I bet it's going to move here. But I'm not sure why it moves there. I just have a feeling that it does. We're not moving. Let's wait and see what this attack does first before we decide if we're using the telescope. Okay, We're definitely using the telescope. Sure. Rallying cry goes here again. Oh, I guess one of the reasons this game always feels so good is that you're using your best cards more at the end of the mission, right? I only just realized this. I can pull this to here right now, but then it just attacks Banner Spear. But it attacks Banner Spear in a way which doesn't let it get another hit. Unfortunately, a 5 and a 2 versus 6 isn't great. We really need this tanking. We also have this. We are taking slightly more damage than we can take this turn, I think, no matter what. Very familiar Banister turn. Is this exactly what I did last turn? I feel like it probably is, yeah. Ah, we Javelin to pull it here, and then it walks there, pulls this here, and then the skeleton can't attack. No, the skeleton can then attack Blink Blade and Snow Dancer. Oh! We move here and Javelin it to here. Then it still wants to attack Blink Blade. It runs there. And pulls Blink Blade to here. Nope. We pull the skeleton to here. Then it still wants to attack Blink Blade. But it will either move here. Oh, I can pull Blink Blade to there, though. I don't even understand, like, how the logic works, right? It's very frustrating. Because I meant to have full control, and instead I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, it did the worst thing for me. Okay. Sure. I don't know. One, two, three, 1, 2. I would tiebreak to Drifter because of range. Just went over this. That's pretty solid. So if I'm here, it can go there, or it can go here, and it will choose to go to Drifter. Drifter's got a card to lose, I guess. Don't love it. Who needs health? You got some real decision paralysis in this game. That's how you can tell it's good. Really, Drifter needs health. It's not just health, it's also regen. I'm gonna give it to Banner Spear. Banisher's moving at 15 next turn. Nice disadvantage, nerd. Crosswinds is a very impressive card. Especially when it deals 7 damage, yeah? What?! Okay, I understand why that happened, actually. Okay. I'm always wrong about what's gonna happen. It's really impressive. Does that mean I needed to... Oh, alt doesn't work anymore. We're down to 6 cards on Blinkblade. We still have... We could choose to lose a card on Snowdancer instead. Kind of feel like I should choose to lose a card on Snowdancer instead. Mostly because it means I don't have to rest. I'm gonna lose a card on Snowdancer instead. Alright, back to Snowdancer again. So it'd probably be more manageable if I weren't playing Snowdancer. Snowdancer makes everything very complicated. Pull you there. Move there. I still want a snowball, banner spear, I think. What have I done with curses yet? Something I forgot about this scenario is... 2 curses in your starting deck is bad enough for it to be worth it to take the perk that ignores scenario effects. I think I have some characters here who might be able to take ignore scenario effects and who are very close to retirement. Like, maybe they should have. I think short rest over long rest. So many items, though. But getting Fortitude this turn and Prudent Prep. These are both very important cards. Here, I was going to use Tip of the Spear to hit these two. Seemed really good. Here, I'm going to use the fastest Sand in the Hourglass that I can use, I think. Actually, Kinetic Transfer kind of slaps. I need to go faster than this as often as possible. Okay. Actually, I don't, right? Kinetic Transfer is really sweet here. That looks very cramped. Yeah, this one's very claustrophobic. Okay. Snowdancer is looking a little troubled at the moment. I might just be dead to Snowdancer running out of cards. Happens. Maybe they take a turn off. Doesn't feel like a turnoff. I have to decide if Snowdance or Punisher is going earlier in the turn now. I don't think so. Jeez, this is not moving at least, so it doesn't attack with disadvantage. I guess I do go faster on the turn. I want to attack before the poison's gone. That feels like such a bad time to get a crap mess. Got 2 blesses on my deck. Okay. Fair game. Ow. I can consume this and there are actually no elements for Chaos Demon. Feels unusual. Wow, nobody can hit anybody else. Nobody can hit anybody else, and these have shield now. Or don't have wound, rather. This is real bad. Save me? Probably good for them to be next to each other, right? For some reason. I hope my day's going well. Shit, me too. Okay, I don't understand what happens if I push it to here, actually. I think it goes back to Blinkblade again. The good news is I still have 2 blesses on my deck. Yeah. It's good, actually. There is top half of kinetic transfer. Do I just want to be fast next turn? Maybe I just want to be fast next turn, actually. I feel like I've burned all of Snowdancer's good cards. I want to be fast next turn, so I'm not going to use this. Instead, I will shoot you. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, unfortunately, it's on 1 health, which isn't 0 health. Bane is back. Alright, I need to use the bottom half of Twin Strike. Add +2 damage to all of your attacks this round. Move their power leak these two. Boom. Basically dead. Fastest power leak 17 and 24. So I can go 17 and 65 on Drifter and it's fine. That probably kills everything except this by 17 initiative. Hope my day's going well. You already said that, yes. Is there any question that involves can the Blanc Blade with yes? Sometimes the Blanc Blade can, but also sometimes the Blanc Blade cannot. The Blanc Blade is quite multifaceted in that way. I'm just gonna take a long rest. We're very nearly out of cards. I need to heal anyway. We're killing that, we're killing this. The question is what I can do to this. And I guess the answer is like tank it. Hope it doesn't kill me. Sever at all costs. At all costs and then regroup next turn? That's kind of hype. Go to 1 and then start myself regenning. Temporal displacement, I think is okay. I just can't lose Twin Strike. Okay. Mostly dodged the worst stuff imaginable. I'm adding 2 armor piercing to my attacks this turn. I'm poisoning myself. I don't have an hourglass or anything. I'm out of curses in my deck. Oh! 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 Thank you, friend Blinkblade. Holy shit. Holy shit, Blinkblade has decided we're winning the mission. That's very exciting. Big fan of discovering that. Campaign had a Blinkblade named Abe Lincoln. I'm not surprised. Abe Lincoln was probably named after Blinkblade in real life. Next turn we slow Sand in the Hourglass to heal a bunch of people. And the turn after that we fast Experimental Adjustment into the final room, I think. That was a good turn. A rejuvenating charm. Is rejuvenating the charm where the one where if you go at more than 60 you heal? Whenever you lose a card, negate damage, refresh up to one of your discarded cards and gain regen. That's that one. That could be good. I've kept a bunch of lose this card cards. Instead of losing, like, some of those cards and keeping Lifting Gust and Enticing Breeze, like the really good. Okay, that's fine. White Winds could be okay still. Whiteout definitely can be okay. There's a lot of armor in the next room. I also have a turn next turn, right? Before I go in. Because Blinkblade has to get a time token. It's like next turn I probably want to Snowball and Whiteout or something. Frigid Growth and Crosswinds feel like they have to stay in my deck. I have to decide whether I want White Winds or Whiteout. I'd rather have Whiteout. Axnut. I got 10 loot so far. Alright, Drifter, Vile Assault. Probably walk into next room with Draining Arrow's Deadly Shot. Seems okay. Although, that's at 32 initiative. So maybe a long rest next turn, actually. I guess I long rest next turn. Yikes. Banner Sphere also long resting next turn, maybe? You know? Okay. But you want to go in? I was thinking if Blinkblade goes in invisible next turn, and then the next turn we go in at 80 initiative or whatever, it actually works fine. Like, Blinkblade can stay in the room invisible by itself for an entire turn, is what I'm saying. If it would line up good White Winds in this room. Boom, 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 boom. I think it can happen. It only has to hit like 3 things. Something like that. Definitely low on cards there. Another thing is I can see what the skeletons are doing. Kind of funny. How are we, like, getting this? It's an answer for 40 missions and barely got more than 2 hexes. No White Wind. I'm a believer in the 3 hex White Wind. Another gold. I think there's 8 gold total. I've gotten 5 so far. I think I'm okay with just leaving that loot on the hazardous tile. We love our friend Living Bones, and you're glad he will never leave us. He's standing right by the trap, too. Living Bones, you don't have to put up with this any longer. Just step on the trap. Living Bones, please, I hate to see you like this. So, you mostly have all your items. You do not. I think still... It's possible, I guess, that I can walk into the room with Deadly Shot. And if I can, I would like to. It would be really good, actually. Yeah, I definitely short rest here. Banner Sphere is, like, healthy. Not to the spear. But it is kind of my only big move card. I want to get Rallying Cry to work. I guess with combined effort I can get it to work. The wound on this is kind of a big deal though. What I want to do is go before Banner Spear. No, I want to go before Snow Dancer with Banner Spear. So that Banner Spear can be standing next to a place where I'll put down hazardous terrain, and then I'll be strengthened so that I can Incendiary Throw next turn with advantage. My deck's pretty good now. Should work. Banner Spear can take a lot of damage. Here at the end too. Alright, here we go. Well, it worked last time. You keep your eyes open this time so you can see the new foes materialize around you. I think I just summoned a Living Bones and then dealt 6 damage to it immediately. Is that what just happened? No, I applied Muddle to myself and I applied trap damage to monsters. I guess I had that saved still. Alright, so one of the Living Bones is just dead. It really seems like if I just go invisible here, I deal, you know, 5 extra damage. Seems kind of good. It doesn't look like Drifter is making it into the room. Cyclone. Cyclone is a melee attack. That is something. Blast. We got 2 Elite Chaos Demons. Maybe Drifter is making it into the room. Can I stand in a place where only one skeleton attacks me? This goes 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I stood here, this would attack me, but this doesn't make it there. Oh, yes it does, because it's a template attack. Alright, I don't think Drifter gets into the room. Chaos Demon's Whiff. Drifter. I have a move 4. I could pick up the loot. Oh, man. Oh, it's hard not to do that. I'm basically at full health. I still have 7 cards after I rest next turn. I'm not strong enough to say no, unfortunately. Pinfall Dwarf, thanks for this 19 months. Appreciate it. Don't spoil the classes I haven't played, please. 1 gold. Is this at least the final room? This is the final room. I caught up on the ASL. I think so. It's like the first 2 matches of the round of 8 have happened, yeah? That's where I'm up to. Gloomhaven, not Frosthaven, so you didn't consider it a spoiler. Just be careful about this stuff. The curses, and then we reshuffle the deck and get more blesses. Bannersphere has 4 crits. 5 crits. Bannersphere has 5 crits. Why can't I place this? There you go. Alright. Crit! I could do worse than a +1, I suppose. Alright, back to the blocking off passageways strat, I guess. Brittle and strengthen. I was going to strengthen Bannersphere, but honestly, Incendiary Throw isn't even good next turn. I can't put Hazardous Terrain there, or else stuff just walks over here. So where do I put it? Wait, stuff already just walks over here. I guess Drifter will do some tanking for me, maybe? This can't be that bad. I get to Frigid Growth again next turn. The entire thing is just going to be Hazardous Terrain. Fleet Mission, Snow Dancer. Doing some snow dancing. Oh yeah. We are gonna short rest. Let's get into the fighting. Long resting here is kind of fun. I have a lot of items. It's just a slow turn. Oh, it's a really good slow experimental adjustment, actually. Okay, we'll short rest. Combined effort for the wound is probably good. Javelin. No. I like combined effort. I'm not sure what else I'm doing. Deflecting maneuver? No. Incendiary throw? No. Regroup? Next turn, deflecting maneuver, incendiary throw? I guess regroup. I can reposition people if needed. Got a short rest here. Actually, if I reroll, I can get rid of Brittle for only 1 damage. Kinda big. Sure. I feel like Kinetic Transfer is a pretty good card here. I'm trying to put a bunch of Hazardous Terrain down. does seem like a pretty good card. But if I reroll, I can lose experimental adjustment, which immobilizes everything. It blanks all of the Chaos Demon's melee attacks, basically. Just don't get hit. Fuck. Man. Those weren't very good short rests. Do you even have a push anymore? You have white out. Losing crosswinds there is so bad. I think Drifter's gonna shockwave into the room and deadly shot something, maybe. Got wound on this already. I can use sand in the hourglass now. If I'm using sand in the hourglass, maybe Drifter can wound something. Vile assault. Vile assault's probably good. And then bottom half, sap speed to immobilize something. Mess it up for next turn. Currently, Snow Dancer is faster than Banner Spear. Gotta fix that. I guess I need to use Javelin. Because Banner Spear has to be tanking the Chaos Demon, I think. I believe that's true. So I'm sure doesn't have many cards left. Or much health. I guess maybe their fast cards are AoE anyway. That one's not. That one is. This one's really bad. Do I have my shoes? I don't have my shoes. Okay, we got 15. 15 lets me get around Whirlwind. Javelin bottom half isn't doing anything anyway. I don't entirely know how I'm getting around Whirlwind. Doesn't actually feel like I am. Can you go faster? Alright, what do you got? It was Chilling Breath. That's the one I didn't want. Drain Leaf at 20. Blast of Air. Jesus. This is about to walk here and make an attack on Snow Dancer. I think I just lost. Oh, this mission's so hard. One, two, three, four. Don't see a way to escape. I could get heal. Could also get like trap to self though. It has a direct line to my microphone, apparently. What? Why wouldn't it attack? It has to walk over hazardous terrain to make an attack. Why wouldn't it do it? What? I guess we have to take it. I can't make it attack me. How did you even have curses left, Banisher? One, two, one. This is still a thing, but we don't care much about it because I disarmed it. Ah, retaliate. Kind of rude. I got muddled and I got what else? Healed. Muddled and healed. Do I have any curses left? I don't have any curses left on my deck. I guess we didn't have many cards at all left in our deck. Yeah. The Drifter healed for 3, yeah. My Drifter was already on full health, though. It's not very useful. I want to put it here so kinetic transfer just kills us next turn. Oh my god. Oh, I can't push Blink Blade though. What happened? Curses? I thought Blink Blade was getting murdered there. Kinetic transfer and I don't know. Am I short resting next turn for Sand in the Hourglass again instead? I could also just Sand in the Hourglass again. Maybe somebody else knows how to push something. Maybe enemies aren't allowed to choose to move into Chaos Beams. Interesting. That isn't how the game rules work. But yeah, maybe. I'm sure I'm in love with this situation. I could actually just short rest. I've got plenty of cards and playing Sanity Hourglass again is really good. I'm just gonna short rest. Don't love this, but I guess I'm going... Actually, I have to make a choice here. I can long rest. Long rest, play 2 cards, long rest, play 2 cards, long rest. That's probably long enough to win the mission. Or I can play some cards, and sometimes this kills me. That doesn't kill me. That doesn't kill me. Okay. Maybe it's okay, actually. Doesn't seem like anything can get me. Oh, incendiary throw as well? Oh shit. And the hourglass keeps getting better. Incendiary throw goes there. Rallying cry here. Alright. Running a little bit low on cards. Speaking of running low on cards. It'll be sad if Blinkblade ends up dying instead. I need to beat 21 against these, right? Yep. Alright, Drifter's going fastest. Drifter, I think, still has... Yeah, Drifter's still got cards. Banner Spear's also still got quite a lot of cards. Banner Spear's not doing a very good job of tanking, though. Also, I'm making a banner after everybody else is gone. Bit awkward. How many turns until I need to kill every enemy? The least cards is Snow Dancer, who still has 1 turn, long rest, 1 turn, long rest, 1 turn, long rest. 1 turn, long rest, 1 turn, long rest, 1 turn, long rest. Sounds right, yeah. It's like 6 or 7 turns or something. I could go at 24 though. I think Tailwind's gotta be too nasty. If I go at 24 though, Banner Spear wounds 2 more things for me, potentially. The 4 teleportation thing hexes are the exit hexes. You don't have shoes anymore? Here's the thing. If this attacks, all it does is hit Banner Sphere really hard. That's not that big a deal, actually. 20. I think that's whatever. The skeletons can go at 20, but actually the way the skeletons go at 20 makes me want to go slower. Because the skeletons can heal themselves at 20, right? But I'd like them to heal themselves before I wound them, if that's the case. Yeah, this looks right. This looks right. We got whirlwinds, not tailwind. We got focused stabs, which I can just walk away from, mostly. I mean, this one's immobilized. The other one is an issue, but I have a bunch of retaliate, I guess. White claws. I feel a little bit like Drifter is tanking too much despite having this many cards and this much health. But I'm not sure there's anything I can do about that, really. Yeah, I think Drifter just has to tank it. Trap to self can happen if I walk on this. So I don't think Snow Dancer can walk up there. I think Snow Dancer has to walk here, which means I can't place the banner for Incendiary Throw, which means I should just make sure I get the wound here, and this one might not be wounded. It has 3 targets. What are you doing? Send the Argos this, walk somewhere. What am I doing? Healing Drifter. Oh, I could use Birds in a Tempest. I don't have any cards left though. I think that's wrong. I can give my allies jump on their moves. That lets Blinkblade jump here. Okay. So here I can't go there because trap damage kills me. Give Drifter some more health and hope it's enough. Jorbs Bless. Just confirming I can't like summon this here or something. You know, I guess if I'm not making the banner, I could do something else. Like, I could move here and Rallying Cry. And then this attacks Banner Sphere instead. Banner Sphere's got cards and health. And Rallying Cry deals with a very big attack. And maybe then Blinkblade comes here with Sands instead. And we have Kinetic Transfer to kill this still. And getting the wound on this is a bigger deal since it's the elite. I don't know. I don't know. They all have heal cards in their deck as well, so it's possible that just getting the wound on the skeleton in front of me is a bigger deal, and then I can, you know, get it dead. I could push this to there with Kinetic Transfer from here next turn, and then it's like kind of out of play. Very hard for it to get back to attack someone. I guess not that hard. Little hard. Okay, I think I've decided that I like this. 42 health of Chaos Demon so nasty in the final room. It is not kind. How? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a +2. By the way. Slightly unbelievable. I'm sorry. I have to undo the move. The game doesn't, like, properly move you around this. It's awkward because now I know that trap damage is the next one on the deck. I'm gonna play as though I don't know that as much as I can. Ooh, +2. I could lose a card for that. Decent amount of value from losing a card, right? Deadly shot to prevent poison's good. Fortitude does something probably. Oh shit, I'm gonna push them over the thing next turn too. So now I like know that I'm getting trap damage off it. That is not information I should know. This is kind of gonna be bad. Every character needs to survive this mission. I'm gonna lose a card for it. And put me in an awkward spot by not pathing properly. Technically, I don't consider those tiles to be hazardous. Technically, the enemies do and I don't. So technically, the game was pathing correctly. Alright, I was thinking about what happens if this happens. It's obviously not great. I can lose 2, give myself regen, get a card back in my hand, and then go Javelin Rallying Cry next turn. And I think that might be okay. Because Banner Sphere still has a lot of cards, right? Really wish that they hadn't done that. But the regen's relevant. Getting Rallying Cry back should be good. At some point in my life, I might work out how to successfully use Javelin to deal damage to something. Fortunately, I just lose Javelin and I short rest next turn. And I'm like up. I am up some cards that way. Link Blade's using kinetic transfer. Round 18. No remorse, fortitude is what I've got. Short rest. I think at this point we're just short resting with Snow Dancer. I'd say like hit and move. So Blink Blade can come forward with kinetic transfer, push here, push here. Huh. Maybe Snow Dancer dies if I long rest anyway. Mostly though, Snow Dancer doesn't have that many fewer cards than the rest of the team anymore, so long resting defensively kind of feels unnecessary. I would like to play white out at some point though, and that is a lost card. Ooh, if I could put another hazardous terrain tile there before I kinetic transfer, it's kind of big. Could I have birds and a tempest for javelin as well then? I feel like I could. Alright, so I want to short rest and birds of tempest for Druid growth. Oh my god. I actually got to. First time in my life. Unreal. I don't have javelin anymore. Ah! Also, I kind of want to go slower than Drifter anyway. It's kind of important. Alright, so this is what I've got. Let's see what happens. Hasty Assault. Whirlwind. I'll be honest, that's a little iffy. Okay. What it doesn't do is... It doesn't heal them. It does put the skeleton here though, so kinetic transfer doesn't work as well anymore. I have to decide which one I am using Rallying Cry on. For once a ranged attack, so they'll want to move in order to make it. But if I went here and did this, then this would move. It makes the attack from 2 range though. I think so it would actually stand still. It would hit 3 things. Yeah, we don't want to let it hit 3 things. Never mind. That's not okay. You think I can kill this? There's no way, right? How many more retaliates do I have? 3. Get rid of this one. Why? Oh my god. Like... Oh my god. That's some real life shit right there. Alright, so this is standing right there. I think at this point, maybe Banner Sphere stays here. Drifter has to attack and then move there, so that this will attack these two instead of Snow Dancer, right? Although a +1 on Blinkblade ends the mission, basically. I use No Remorse on Blinkblade to do it. Why do they have wind channeled? I don't love that. So this will come forward, attack for 2, not that big a deal. This will go here, and Whirlwind there, hitting Drifter and Blinkblade, getting retaliated against. Then Blinkblade has kinetic transfer. Get rid of this. Oh wait, isn't this and... No, this is decking Banner Sphere. Okay. Banner Sphere can lose a card maybe. Can I go large? I'm out of potions. Oh, interesting. If this puts Hazardous Train there, maybe the skeleton just walks into it. Had not considered that. Maybe I have to put Hazardous Train there so I can, or here, so I can kill this by pushing onto Hazardous Train, because otherwise it's not dying anyway. I'm just wondering if I have to No Remorse this or not. Because the damage would be nice. But it's an attack for 5. +1 would kill me. 4, 6, 8. It's a 1 in 3 chance to end the campaign. I let that happen. That means I have to heal. I could let it attack Snow Dancer with disadvantage. Woo! Holy shit. Snow Dancer has armor. And I could heal it 3. That way I can put Drifter here, Skeleton walks up and attacks, gets retaliated against, and it's dead, because it has wound. Snow Dancer can put Hazard here, move and heal. And then we've got a push with Blinkblade to there, that deals a lot of damage. I'm gonna go for that play. Is it good? I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna find out. More gold? Useful disadvantage, huh? I can't push anything anyway. This is going to end up coming in because I'm going to... Oh, no. It goes after. Okay, awesome. Someday I will successfully strengthen something with this ability. It will not be this day. Heal... Feels like it should go to Drifter, actually. Because I don't, like... No Dancer can't take a hit anyway. Not much point in giving Snow Dancer more health. Wow. Okay, helmet. Thank you. At this point, I'm definitely dead without the random item that I picked up during the mission, by the way. They don't have retaliate. I'm slow. Am I long resting? No. But I am using Sand in the Hourglass next turn, so it doesn't matter if I'm muddled. I can use this. Wow, a +1. I didn't know it was possible. Oh boy. Sound like I'm having a bit too much fun? Does this seem fun? This is so stressful. I'd like to not lose sand or kinetic transfer. Good. $14 isn't different from 20, I don't think. The most beautiful thing here is that I might lose to the bugged 2 initiative Arcane Explosion. after all of this. Are 54 and 66 different? Calculated strike. That's kind of a big deal, actually. But I think these are the two cards I'm using. Right? I think so. Combined effort, rallying cry. I can even get hit here, although we start relying on Drifter to do a lot of stuff I'm not sure Drifter can do. It is calculated strike. Alright, I'm not sure what the plan is against calculated strike. This one's dead. Like, we put Drifter in front of it, that much is fairly clear. I could put Drifter here and disarm it. I guess that's the play. But this goes here now. And hits you. We have a card in hand, but then we're dead at the start of next turn. So I can't put Drifter here? Alright, what else is there I can do? Oh, Stand of the August happens first. This is dead. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. I guess I could just put Banner Sphere here and move that there and then do it, and that's better. That does seem better. Combined effort gets it all done. Which means what? Drifter can go murder this as much as possible. And then I have like one card left or something. Every mission of Frosthaven I play is the best mission of Frosthaven I've ever played. I don't understand how it's possible, but somehow it happens. How much Retaliate do I have left? 2? That's quite a lot. I'm gonna use one of those to see if I have to burn No Remorse. Because if I deal enough that this is dead to Sand the Hourglass, which is actually kind of likely, I can move here. I don't understand how people are always muddled. Isn't that a little unreasonable? In practice, have I played Frozen Fjord? I have. I have. It ended my campaign very quickly. Okay. Okay. That could have summoned another living bones for them, but instead it hit it with trap damage. So, nice mission. Maybe I should try playing the other one. Does everyone have to walk into the beam now? Yes? Wow. Things that I can do. Never didn't have it. May have at times not had it. Watch it still trigger shaft damage. Huh. I would prefer it didn't. Trap damage isn't in the deck, actually. But Summon a Living Bones is. Oh, trap damage is in the deck, actually. Would that just kill me if it happened? Hmm. It can happen. There are only 5 in the deck. I should have short rested Banner Spears so I could go Twin Strike with heal. Oh, I can do that anyway. Because I can long rest Blink Blade next turn. And Banner Sphere is long resting right now. Holy shit. Trap damage is exactly 6, so this is saving me a 25% chance to be dead. Trap me. Trap me just to make it exciting. Okay, that's fine. Unless it breaks my ability to escape. Okay, good. Wait, is it fine? What if it crits me? Woo! Yeah, I don't know. Every mission of Frosthaven is more exciting than the last mission of Frosthaven somehow. The game crashed to desktop. That's so beautiful. Deeply appropriate. Great Scanara, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Alright. Long rest. This thing. Hopefully this time it works. I don't know what causes the game to crash, but usually it doesn't, like, crash again. Crit wouldn't have even been enough. Okay. That's the second mission I have one on this save file where every character escaped with 0 cards left. Drifter's level 4. Have I seen Drifter level 4 before? I don't know. Upper Spire, Banner Sphere, Drifter, Snow Dancer, Blade. We succeeded at Layabout because Drifter experience is bugged. And Specialist. I didn't succeed at Specialist. I did not succeed at Specialist. That is incorrect. Well, it thinks I did. Mugger. Cleaner. I did succeed at Mugger. Okay. I don't know if that's like a display bug in here or what. Okay. We're up to 44 out of 150. Keep it up, Drifter. I killed 0 enemies and dealt 0 damage. I got no loot. The no loot part I'm not a fan of. The final demon dies like ice thrown into a weak fire. It sizzles and pops and then melts away, its body dissolving into a wet, oily stain on the ground. When it's gone, you are left standing in the smallest chamber yet, filled with lifeless machines and the ever-present pillar of light. There is a way forward, at least. A set of iron stairs lead up to what must be at the top of this spire. But you take a few moments to rest before continuing on. All this demon fighting and teleporting is exhausting work, and you're looking forward to a nice drink on solid ground. But the spire has other plans. In the midst of your reprieve, the red beam suddenly brightens and courses upward, faster than before. It moves so fast, in fact, that it shakes the floor and lets loose splinters of stray energy. As this happens, the humming noise you had grown so used to rises as well, becoming a thunderous roar. You back away from the beam, guarding your eyes. A voice calls from above. Silly things, it says, deriding with an erratic, fluctuating tone. Silly mortal things, reveling in tiny victories, small delays, as though I haven't got time. I will see you soon, little puppets. The beam settles down for a moment, then rises once again, swelling to such a wild intensity that the entire spire begins to shake. Whatever is up there is anything but frightened of you. But you remember the first demon's warning. You don't know how long you have, but if the thing at the top of the spire finishes its task, Frosthaven could be doomed. You'd better prepare for a real fight. This is a forced link? This isn't a forced link. Well, I'm gonna do it. No, not you. You. I did get the rejuvenating charm, so it's just the end of mission display is incorrect. That's good. Hold on. But Blinkblade, okay, but it did give out perk marks the wrong way, I think. I'm confused. Yeah, it gave out perk marks the wrong way though. But I do have at least some of the loot. I guess I don't know if I have all of the loot, but I do have the item for Banner Spear. Yeah, I don't know. You can wait a week. Let's go back to town. Daredevil's free on Drifter because our persistent cards count. I don't know about this button. That one seems kind of bad on our assassin. Kill 2 or more enemies in the same round. I think Acrobat's likely to happen. Wallflower, I think, happens? Make sure items are equipped? Yeah, I just fixed that. I have to think about dangerous gear versus stamina potion, too. I kind of feel like stamina potion's better here. I'm a little bit concerned that Snow Dancer has no damage. This is damage. This is damage. This is damage. Chilling impacted literally nothing last round. It killed one thing, but yeah, mostly true. Mostly correct. I guess this is damage, kinda. I thought there was one that, like, dealt more damage if... I don't remember. I thought there was one that gave you more damage, though. I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm not sure what it was. This is considered to be last in initiative order when determining monster focus. You would still die. Owls. Oh, I use this on turn 1 to get everybody into the fight. It's an arrow. Alright, so we kind of have to be channeling frost and air. I could use Gathering Force for that. But also I just have cards that channel frost and cards that channel air. What if I used Cold Therapy, bottom half? And Gathering Force, top half? I'm vaguely intrigued by this idea. I mean, it's just value, right? Pretty sure the enemy is either immune to wound or other people will wound it already. Pincer movement? I could make pincer movement work. Losing 2 cards to heal someone 2 every turn is certainly a strategy. I don't think that's quite what I'm doing. Mostly just clicking the buttons that have more damage on them. I kind of don't need Shockwave. Although the bottom half of it's still good anyway. Silly card. Unbreakable might be relevant. This is relevant. Everybody has to deal 50 damage to it. I don't think it has shield. I'm ready to find out what happens. The highest level of the spire allows an unparalleled view of the region. Hundreds of ice spikes as tall as pine trees spread out in all directions, making the plain beneath this metal tower appear like a great spiny beast with its hackles raised. You would take time to admire the sight had you not just witnessed the horrors at work in this demonic spire. And now the architect of those horrors, the driving force of this vile factory, stands before you. It's a demon, a creature like those you have fought before, but its form is far more twisted. An elder fiend, the creature you face is a furious intertwined mass of whipping tendrils and hard, slick shell. Its head nods steadily, an alien skull wrapped in tight prismatic skin and bursting with errant, uncoordinated horns. It is a creature born of madness, and calls you in a high, breathy voice. Weak, childish things! You waste your last moments piddling here. It laughs, but the noise is closer to retching. My power is the only true... Sorry. My power is the only true reality, mortals. The power of pain and fear and chaos. The beam of light, which had until now been humming idly, suddenly flares to life and curves sideways, stretching out to the demon like a violent river. The sound is incredible. Slivers of energy break off and snap against the brick walls, blackening them with fiery scars. After a moment, the beam settles, the noise is replaced with the demon's nauseating laughter. The realm is mine now! it says, "And no being will escape the rebirth." You have known fear. No adventurer survives without it. And yet, despite all of your hard years, you know that fear and madness are not the only forces that hold power here. There are others. There are stronger forces that you can feel even now. Forces that drive your hand to your weapon, that steel your nerves and light a new fire in you. They are forces that lift your feet and compel you forward, that raise your weapon high into the air and give you the will to fight. You take hold, gathering every ounce of strength. And charge. Alright. Chaos Sparks focus only heroes. Each time a hero or hero summon enters a Chaos Beam hex, they suffer Muddle and Curse. Heroes also gain a Chaos Charge. Each charge increases the damage Chaos Sparks inflict that hero by 2. 200 health. It is immune to teleport, move, and teleport. Interesting. It's immune to wound and disarm. It is immune to stun. It is immune to curse. It is immune to push and pull. It is not immune to poison, and it doesn't have shield. So it's just a big sack of health. The enemies are allowed to walk into these. 200 health is a lot. It's not that much. What does the card do? Allies add +2 move and jump to their move abilities this round. It moves 3 itself, which puts me here in range to make an attack at 4 range. But I do not have one of those, so I think I want to... Frigid Growth, maybe? I have not played Gloomhaven, so don't tell me about the final boss. Does it show boss special attacks? Spawn 2 sparks. Force all enemies to move 1 hex toward the closest unoccupied Chaos Beam hex, ignoring immobilize. Base attack, twin shots. Twin shots is a move -1. Spawn 2 sparks and shoot everybody for 4 and immobilize us. Well, actually, let's examine that. It shoots at 5 range at 85 initiative. So actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At how much initiative? How slow can people go? I don't think I can go slower than that, really. But if I did, could be a really nice start to the mission. I don't know what to do with Frigid Growth yet, so maybe I wait until next turn for that. Move at 18, give an ally a move. San Diegos is a pretty... Oh, actually, the bottom half of this is good. Never mind. One, two, three, four, five, six. If I already move here, then I can get around here, which is pretty safe. And then I attack it somehow. Probably Twin Strike. Do I have a Poison Dagger? No. So save Twin Strike until it's poisoned. I guess there's moving slow and using experimental adjustment. That's a move 4. And that way I save my It's not immune to Muddle either, right? Yeah, Muddle's good here. Alright. This way I save my Twin Strike until after it's poisoned. Muddling it early seems pretty good too. Using experimental adjustment to move is like pretty good. Because going invisible, I don't know. Whatever. This is only allies? All allies. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Deadly shots. Go at 89. Oh, I'm using deadly shot to move right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can definitely get Drifter next to it if we use combined effort. Probably Snowdancer starts there, actually. Snowdancer will eventually make it to the fight. Maybe not immediately. If it goes really fast and pulls us toward the Chaos Beam, it misses, right? So Special 1 misses, basically. And Special 2 basically misses as well. Well, I mean, I have to decide whether I want to get hit by that or not. The part where it spawns a bunch of sparks is an issue. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, I can hit it with Thriving Inspiration this turn. Wait, but if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, I can't command a move for you. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Resolved Courage can never actually happen. Oh, I used the bottom half of it though. Alright, we got some stuff going on. I think I actually got 32. Basic attack. It is making a melee attack for 6. That is such a good start. That is such a good start. Was Blink Blade getting next to it by itself? With help from Banner Spear. Oh, if I move Drifter here. Drifter should be able to get in. Did you see it try to move me through the Chaos Beam there? Oh, I need to undo. Oh. Yeah, but you're already close enough, right? Please stop moving me through the Chaos Beam. The other one would have hit. A very peaceful first turn. What is this? I can just move anywhere? Nice. Thanks to Head Start, which I forgot existed. Why did I take 3? It doesn't say I take 3 from this. What? I mean, okay, sure. Why'd I take 3 though? Good start! I think I'm about to play this. Otherwise, I'm never going to use all 6 of them. It takes too long for it to attack me 6 times. I think. Okay. So this turn, we're going to move in with Draining Arrows and grab Crushing Weight. If it pulls me into the Chaos Beam, that is too bad. It is poisoned now, so I can start hitting it with Twin Strikes and Temporal Displacements and stuff. Push 4. All allies range 3. Bless. Would I like to push all of my allies? Maybe. Move in and hit it with the Spirit's Call. And I discarded Javelin. That was bad. Let's move in and use Gathering Force. No, let's move in and use Lifting Gust. That channels air for next turn. Okay, do I have like a move 4 or something? Tip of the Spear, 1, 2, 3, 4, and Driving Inspiration. Is it coded to be hazardous? I guess so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it not meant to be? It's not meant to be, right? Upsetting. Alright, a bunch of people are getting hit, that's fine. What are these? They have 5 health? They attack for 2 plus X, where X is twice the number of chaos charges on targeted character. They're attacking for 6, mostly. They move 2. They do the same thing every time. It's almost dead. Why didn't you get pulled? Oh, because Drifter got pulled in the way. Nice. Alright, Blink Blade, start killing it. Why am I still muddled? Whoops. Why am I still muddled, though? I shouldn't be muddled anymore, should I? Still a pretty good turn. I don't know if I'm ever really doing better than getting Twin Strike back with this. Are you basically done with the fight once you get past the laser beam? Wow, this is unfortunate. But also, I guess I can use these, and also, why did I only take one? This is not correct. I have one chaos charge. These are meant to be attacking for 2 plus X, where X is twice chaos charge. I should have taken twice as much. Alright, so this mission's just not working very well. That's fine, whatever. That'll happen, I guess. We're gonna go Twin Strike and Sand in the Hourglass to heal a bunch of people already. This moves 2. Just a matter of attacking 5,000 times. I hope I don't have to attack 5,000 times. I think I might be able to kill it slightly faster than that. Moving at 10 gets me in before it's pull into the Chaos Beam things. I don't think I'm allowed to put Hazardous Terrain here. So it's possible that Hazardous Terrain just doesn't do anything this mission. I can strengthen an ally next to the Hazardous Terrain. And then the Hazardous Terrain will kill them, you know? I have Frost. We can Spirit's Call. And move with Frigid Growth, maybe. That way I get to channel Frost for next turn. Alright, it is pulling me into the thing again. The Banner Spear can't get pulled. Oh, I'm still muddled because when I am given the muddle during my turn, it doesn't wear off until the end of the next turn. That's why I was still muddled. I want Drifter to get pulled here. Didn't happen. I hit you. Oh, can I have the +3? Agree to look the other way? Good. Plus good. I didn't heal Blink Blade. Flawed mechanical execution there. Do you think spitting out the Chaos Beam is relieving? Don't know. There are not many things to do other than keep attacking the enemy. And then after that, keep attacking the enemy more. Kind of how the mission works. How many things do I have? 3? I wonder if that will actually happen. Well, if Drifter's gonna die soon, maybe I should just use Vile Assault. That one... Maybe also already time to use Snowball? Bottom half. Get more damage. It's a slow turn. Cascading Reaction does as much damage slow as it does fast, I guess. Don't have a useful bottom half of a card, though. Must be a Rallying Cry. Yeah, Rallying Cry lets me put a banner there, which breaks their AI because they don't understand how to like run past it. They don't understand that they're allowed to do anything to it. Alright, what you got for me? Shots. That's pretty good. We are big fans of it using not the ones that channel chaos things. Oh, I've used the wrong card. Whoops. Yeah, I'm going to use the right card instead. Trying to work out, am I going to ever be strengthened here? My +3 is gone and I have 3 curses on my deck. I don't think this is a good time to use this. Unfortunately, I have to put this in the corner. Or else Twin Shots just immediately kills it. Yeah. Upsetting. Okay. Well, we're getting the curses out of our decks. Want a card back for next turn? No. Choose advantage on this probably. I feel like Blinkblade has dealt 50 damage to it so far. I don't know that anybody else has done anything. A lot of crit misses seem like they're happening. Okay, okay. It can crit miss too. They do seem to understand how much they're meant to attack for, which is very unfortunate. There aren't very many of them. Charl reinforcement. Hey, Jackpag! I have like Blizzard or something? I did not bring any of the AoE that could help me kill these. Curious. My Chorust. Those cards seem kind of bad. In that case, let's short rest here too. Have I beaten this boss before? No, actually. I guess I beat it at... I'm pretty sure I beat it at +3. It was, I think, before I started making the spreadsheet. Surely I have to roll that. Do I have my wolf? Don't. Oh, okay. I am also rerolling that. Putting another banner there. Getting this. I need to like shuffle Drifter and Snow Dancer, but there's no way to do it. I have Sun channeled now? How many chaos things do you have? 2? How about you? 1? Maybe Blink Blade needs to be tanking. Drifter goes here? No. Banner Spear puts a shadow. Ah! Banner Spear is making a banner. Again. Maybe Banner Spear shouldn't be making a banner. Bottom half of combined effort, move you here, and then you go there. But didn't we just say that this had like 3 things? Yeah, but also this doesn't have cards. It's like, it's fine for one of my characters to die, and this seems to be the one to do it. Alright. Alternately, Drifter, by getting attacked, is retaliating against them and killing them. Maybe that's actually good. And we just put our banner here and keep hitting it. Keep hitting it seems like a good strategy. If all of my characters are using all of their things to attack the boss, that's like a pretty good turn usually, I think. What order are they going? 2 dies, 3 attacks, 6 dies, 8 attacks. I get attacked 4 times on Drifter though. So maybe a short rest. Oh, actually, top half of Whiteout seems really good here. Kill those and hit this again. Bottom half of Gathering Force first. Okay. Absolutely wanted to use that card this turn, but alright. I don't think anyone can strengthen you, right? So should use the potion at some point. But maybe I wait for my first reshuffle for my +3 to be back. Spawn 2 sparks, force enemies to move, but nothing's empty, so can't happen. That's good. Actually, I think it might be a useful move. I can't be drawing. I can't be drawing the natural crit, please. Can't do that. You hated this mission? We'll see how it goes. Alright, -2 isn't a crit miss at least. Cash the potion in for 3. I don't mind my banner of strength being there. There's more stuff in range of it now. Kind of. Does this have any movement? No, okay. Oh, I have Snowball right now. Bit of a waste. That is a bit of a waste. The alternative seems like it's Drifter straight up dying, so okay. A heal and a ward! Useful. These shouldn't be able to find a way to attack now. Since they're not allowed to target these and Drifter's already got stuff. I already have friends. My assault bottom half's good. Just keep using fortitude type things. Short rest. Not going to be taking a lot of long rests this mission. Resolve courage and unbreakable wall. It's good damage. How much do I need to be like keeping Drifter alive versus doing other things? Because I could do Birds in a Tempest. Push this away or push that away. Walk up. I can't walk up though, but I can push it away. Saves me one hit this turn. I just kind of think once you start not hitting the boss, you're not hitting the boss, you know? I don't really have space to summon owls. Once Drifter is dead, it might be owl's time though. I don't understand what this card does. Just straight up don't know. Push for all allies, comma, bless. Bless self? Or bless allies? Don't know. I thought this character had really good bottom halves of cards, but apparently I've lost white out, and so I don't anymore. Always understood to be allies get blessed. That would be a nice thing for it to be. I don't know if it is what it is, though. Yeah, twin shots. Twin shots are hitting the banner strength and banner spear. Rest in peace, banner spear. I like the number 7. Can I give a banner a move and melee attack? Actually, I think I might attack this and this. Who has the best deck? You still have 2 crushing weights. You'll get through all of those though. Your deck's kind of bad. +3 is missing. The +3 graphic is slightly misshaped. I think Flickblade has the best deck. Almost halfway there. Yep. It's not summoning more stuff again. These won't move up if these are still alive. You have cards? Drifter has cards. I think now, because it's muddled, it won't attack the healing banner anymore. That is quite sad that it killed my banner of strength though. Also sad that it rolled a +1 there. Oh, and now they do move up. Wait, they didn't move up? They should have moved up. Javelin, summon Charles. Need to go after Banner Spear, so like Lifting Gust maybe. That's fine, mostly. Goodbye, Banner. I kind of want Drifter not to be dead right now. So I might, since this isn't at disadvantage this way, do that. I think we've already got it done. Oh, this is with Snowball? I can't spend... Yeah, I can't. Oh my god, fucking hell. Ah! Oh. Alright, nice Snowball, nice Snowball. Good shit. Get to sneak in a regen proc here. don't know how I feel about crit miss as a, like, concept. I think fairly negative, maybe. If Charles walks onto here, we die. Yeah, so Charles can go there, but can't go here. Might move Snowdancer to here. Start blocking a little bit for Drifter. We still got health and cards, right? Drifter doesn't so much have health and cards. Are we out? We're out of things. Anyway, sustained momentum not really helping here. Alright. It's actually gonna pull Drifter into the beam this time. It's like not that bad. Now Drifter can go here and Blinkblade can be in front. Blinkblade's like full health and has 1 chaos charge. It seems kind of fine. I don't think I'm healing 2 with this. I think we'll just take the damage. Also puts a curse on their deck, I guess. I want to move here for some reason. Here, I was talking about going here. The issue with going here is that now we can get pulled onto here. The nice thing about it is we're very healthy. Okay, so Banner Sphere is going here. Putting Healing Banner here. We're putting Charles here. And then I get a pincer move. I am so happy to see a +0 right now. Sphere is a bit low on cards. Since I'm out of stuff anyway, I might as well go here, I guess, and just use Everforward like so. Get my regen. Oh, +3. Feels bad. Blinkblade doesn't play Twin Strike this turn. Kind of weird. Okay. Useful armor, I guess. Not useful enough. They're not allowed to attack my summons. Crucial. I guess because I did this, I don't get the bottom half of bloodletting, so I'm -2 damage output. Maybe that was wrong. Can use combined effort to get it. I could also maybe get pincer movement here again. Although not with combined effort. I think I will go invisible here. Invisibility here blocks a lot of damage. The Snow Dancer just has to like walk back here. Snow Dancer has to go slower than Drifter. Alright, after Snow Dancer rests, we'll have some idea of what's going on. That's fine. So we have combined effort. I guess unbreakable wall. That'll move Drifter. So Drifter has to go slower than 32. An attack with bloodletting. And then Snow Dancer can move in here, and Blinkblade will be invisible there, and we have Charles Reinforcement there. And we can just go... I don't know, running out of ways to do things. I have to go slower than Drifter. I have to go slower than Banner Spear. So I will use the Spirit's Call. Alright, this has not used its shoot everyone thing very many times. Just used it. Shit. Now I kind of don't want to go invisible anymore. Now I kind of want to like tank with Blinkblade because I have so much health. I wonder how much damage Blinkblade can deal just being invisible one turn and then attacking very slow the next turn. I didn't bring Overdrive though, so my slowest thing is still faster than them, so I guess I can't do that at all. But if I had Overdrive, probably deal a very large amount of damage that way toward the end of the fight. So they're gonna get in and start attacking Banner Spear a little bit, but Banner Spear's got health. I don't think you have that many Chaos Chargers either, only 2. Makes Unbreakable Wall a bit better, it can actually hit another thing. Not much better, to be honest. I'm saving myself... I think I might be attacking for 2 plus X minus 1 Chaos Charges. I might only be attacking Blinkblade for 4. Oh, but there's the entirety of next turn as well. Okay. What's the bottom half of your card? Nothing really. Alright, I think we stand here. You stand here. And that's that. Good? Does the reinforcement do anything, or do you have to do something to get it to have an effect? It's just a thing. Like, it doesn't deal any damage or anything like that. It just stands there. Standing there is a thing. That is a thing that it does. Attacking for 4? Feels like everyone's comfortably surviving that right now. Well... shit. Linkblade being invisible killed this banner, I think. I don't know if that was worth it. Wow, they just do not understand how to move to attack you. They're meant to be here attacking me. They don't understand how to do it. Beneficial. Beneficial for me. Good news for the home team. Oh, I don't get the entirety of this turn because I don't have a card slower than 90. We went over this earlier, didn't we? Wonder if I should be rerolling losing that actually. A lot of stuff left. Basic attack at Banner Spear. Don't hate it. I don't think I hate it. Do I hate it? Hold on. I need to see what cards you have, but the game won't let me see. Chosen cards, discarded cards. Ooh. Ah, it's fine. You know, I'm not really gonna get a better moment than this for Power Potion. Because of the crit misses, I kind of want to use Power Potion on a lower damage attack to smooth the variance a little. I think that makes sense. Alright, we must be out of curse in this deck. We are... there are 2 more. Okay. Anybody have a good deck? You have 2 curses. Blinkblade's deck is the best deck. Okay. I don't hate them getting crit misses as well. Ouch. Tell me if I'm wrong, chat. I don't think I've gotten a crit hit yet. Is that correct? Do you think if I just all stood here, they wouldn't know how to attack anyone? That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Playing Twin Strike again is what I really want to do. Gotta reroll that, I think. Get Charles down. Tank a hit. Blade's moving fast this turn. Attack move. Charles. There's no room for the owls. I want to make the owls. They don't fit. Maybe I don't summon Charles then. What else is there? Something I love. But this way, Drifter could go here and we put 2 owls there. But what is the point of like Blink Blade going here? That seems kind of bad. Maybe I only make 1 owl. Way to heal you so you can be invisible here. Yes. Heal everyone. Blink Blade goes here and is visible. Drifter hits and goes here. 2 owls. 2 owls want to be later in the turn, I guess. I don't think it matters. What's your duck? Okay, they're very likely to just kill the owls immediately. That might be bad. A big part of mastering this game is about learning to manipulate the enemy programming. Hey, Captain Red. Yes, it's correct. Except usually it like works better than this. Okay, let's assume that it's using special 1 and hitting everyone for 4. At all costs is pretty good there. Yeah, at all costs is pretty good there. I shouldn't mess with a good thing. These don't know how to get here. I should just let them continue to not understand how to get here. And go like experimental adjustment and I guess sap speed. So it's only gonna get 3 attacks this way. Am I dealing any actual damage this turn? Is the question. Barely. Yeah, I mean, barely. Okay. That was a really lucky 1 in 3. Very lucky 1 in 3. Wait. Dinosaur is pulled here though? Hmm. Or I don't get pulled because there's no empty hex? I don't get pulled because there's no empty hex. Or maybe because this is bugged? There's some bug with this tile, maybe? Increasingly seems like there is some bug with this tile. I don't know how I feel about burning that card for 2 healing 1 time. Doesn't seem that good in retrospect. Are you for real? That was the first card drawn. I crit missed on my last attack. Oh, I don't actually want this. At this point, we are trying to maximize how many total cards we get to play, I think. This is not my first time fighting this boss. I fought it once in a tabletop campaign and once in the video game, actually. It was buggy as hell in the video game the first time I fought it too. So, consistent, I guess. It's doing its do nothing move again. Fortunate. +2 is kind of novel. This is bad. Hmm. That's kind of big. I have gotten so lucky, and bugs have been in my favor. And I've still gotten unlucky enough that I'm losing. I kind of need a 45 initiative card, I think. No, Blinkblade's fast this turn. I have combined offer. Oh, I can't redraw because I can't lose birds. We appear to have fully utilized Drifter. Congratulations. Does Drifter die at the end of his turn or the end of the round? This matters for, like, making 2 owls. Gets at the end of the round. Ipoanya! Completed Silk Song. Nice. I don't have a play really other than that. Oh, actually, if I do this, I just die immediately next turn. Okay, never mind. I guess it's owls next turn. It did its worthless turn again. A fucking mission. Wow. Aww. I can put Banner Spear here for pincer movement. Are you like... Oh my god. Phase 2 is even more buggy. Uh-oh. Sounds concerning. Well, there's no crit miss in your deck anymore. Is that actually true? There is a crit miss, right? That was a curse. Yeah, okay. Well, lucky. I forgot I had this. So actually I could have made owls this turn. It's fine. We make them next turn. Wait, does that just kill me next turn? Probably. Oh, I can long rest to be slow. Well, but then I can't deal damage with the top half of a card. I think I'm very close to having mathematically one here, though. What? I'd need to jump, but it wasn't letting me. I guess I have to use the boots before I start using Twin Strike. Oh, don't do it to me. Okay, thank you. Sure. No more curse in the deck then? Do you think it's like the RNG is also bugged? I can't go invisible now. It's at 11? My birds are in my discard pile? Jesus fuck. If I get back temporal displacement, I kind of have a guaranteed win just killing with Blink Blade here, I think. Pretty sure that's the one I wanted to play. It did the nothing again. Oh. Oh my god, I crit. Oh my god, it's possible to crit. Why was it so hard? Am I fast this turn? 42 experimental adjustment. That means I'm not fast. Okay. So I am fast next turn. Hold on, I actually do want to move. This is my last 2 cards? Alright. Oh my god. I was waiting for the roll into miss. Woo! I needed that on Snow Dancer for Acrobat. Victory! Top of the spire. Oop. I got wallflower. That makes sense. And Daredevil, and failed Acrobat, and Assistant. Kind of wild to fail Assistant there. Buggy as all hell. Do we think this is the best campaign so far now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to win 1 more mission, and I'll have the most missions won in a campaign. That is exactly how I expected this to go, by the way. Okay, if I just didn't bring Snow Dancer on the mission, we would have been great. Don't bring Snow Dancer. Bring a damage dealer. In all caps for myself. Although I kind of feel like Snow Dancer won me mission 2, so... I could have used Manor Spear better than I did, for sure. The great beam of energy flickers. It flashes yellow, blue, orange, and then goes out. The demon lies beneath you. Its tendrils are clenched tight, not in pain, but still its eyes watch. Even now the creature burns with scorn. It shakes. A noise breaks from it like glass and metal rubbing together. A howl, a curse on you and this world and the power it nearly grasped. Then the demon cracks. Its body, too brittle and ancient to dissolve into liquid, breaks apart and slowly disintegrates into the air, a cloud of sooty, prismatic smoke drifting out into the tundra. The energy beam sputters and sinks down, and finally the spire is quiet. Curiously, in this new column, you notice a pink piece of... Hey. I was reading that. Curiously, in this new column, you notice a pink piece of material, coral perhaps, lying in the remains of the demon at about the... Hey, I was reading that. At about the point where the beam met its chest. You feel a strong connection to it and take it with you as you leave. It's impossible to know what cataclysm you prevented today, and you doubt anyone will believe the story when you tell it. But you know that the north, this wind-blown, spine-backed wilderness, is safer now.
Your latest victory is the talk of the crater. You celebrate
Legit.
your heroics with one toast too many before stumbling back to your bed and falling asleep in a giddy haze. You wake to the sound of battle. The too familiar roar of...
Wait, what?
Morphing from dream to groggy reality. Flames from outside cast an eerie mural on the wall of your longhouse. What happened to the alarm? As your wine-soaked faculties slowly return, you notice the families that share your longhouse are in various states of panic. You've been through raids before, but it was always with a weapon in hand, facing your foe. Inside the longhouse, unarmed and unarmored, you see in these people a kind of helpless terror you hadn't experienced before now. A crash outside snaps you from your reverie. Across the road, a group of Orgoks smash a stack of barrels and throw a...
It's the first time the town's been attacked.
Before turning toward your longhouse. The other residents see them too.
This is just in the starting scenario outpost deck. Outpost scenario deck. Summer outpost deck. There you go. I'm gonna make a stand at the doorway to try to keep the town put together, I think.
These attackers picked the
I will
wrong
start with a
longhouse.
wound at the start of the next quest. But logging camp. Each soldier will provide attack advantage and 15 defense. And I have how many soldiers? 6. Defend. No. Defend. Good. Defend. Good.
You stand by Mare Sather as she regards the
All
slain
right.
watchman, the arrow still buried in his chest. He died before he could reach the alarm,
It looks like we'll need to double the watch.
is all she says.
Okay. So we put everything on our person who's trying to become a merchant again. Party column. Building bar. Quick access bar. World map. Leveling up. Oh, my party is probably so leveled right now. 3, 4, 3, 3. Okay. Something got broken, yeah? Did this get broken? What got broken? Logging camp? Did I stop it from getting broken by paying 1 morale or something like that? It looks like I stopped it from getting broken, maybe. Or that's broken? I'm so confused. That looks like it's broken. What's that? Wrecked buildings. Nothing got broken. I guess these are just houses. People are just burning fires. That's fair. That's allowed. Okay. How much stuff do I have? 3, 1, 1, 2, 5, 4, 6, 0, 3, 0. Does that feel like I did or didn't get the loot from the second mission to you all? I think I did. Yeah, maybe you're allowed to just lose a morale to stop the building being destroyed or something. I don't really understand what happened, but cool. This is a thing for tomorrow. Monday, actually, I think. Level 3 Snow Dancer. Create 2 hazardous terrain and adjacent featureless hexes. Up to 3 enemies on hazardous terrain suffer 2 damage. Seems broken. Bottom half of the card, heal to 1 ally within 3 range and strengthen. Cool. Polar Vortex. Select a hex within 3. Pull to all enemies within 3 of that hex. Pull toward the selected hex. Okay. Bottom half, attack 3, 2 targets at range 3. Yo! Oh, it is lost. Okay. I was like, whoa, we can deal damage finally. It's a lost card. Fair. It is a good card, though. A good card. I think I'm going to take this one because, like, hazardous terrain. Also, though, I suspect that I'm just retiring. Or at least very close to it. I would need to sell somebody's helmet so I could get it, probably. 1 hide, 1 metal. 2 hides, 4 hides. Four hides, 2 metal. 1 wood, 4 hides, 2 metal. I could actually go for a well-strung bow. 1 wood, 4 hides, 2 metal is what I just said. And then a helmet and a simple charm. I might need to also get the metal from the metal thing this week. Nobody's at 50 gold, so like building the enhancer doesn't do that much. Anyway, I'll work this out next time. Thank you for hanging out. It's a good day of Frosthaven. I will see you Monday. Be well!